missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you worth your while. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun in missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls will stare and check at you. At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Just like you. Time bomb, tick-tock, I'm a ticking time bomb. Guess I needed a shoulder to cry on. I saw you tryna put up a firearm, a firearm. I know that we're dying, and the day's getting colder, and I'm already done. But I fight till it's over, you were there from the start. And I know you love her, it's a perfect circle. I'm black and purple, I'm overanalyzing your poetry. Wondering if you could say no to me. It's heavier than I thought to carry. Come and get my money, take my body, take my bed. Just give me something to forget. All the things we should have said, all the voices in my head, they get louder and louder until we're both someone to forget. Someone to forget. Just give me something to forget. All the things we should have said, all the voices in my head, they get louder and louder until we're both someone to forget. Someone to forget until we're both someone to forget. Surface is superficial, now this is southern line. I think we both have been wearing it over time, and you're feeling the time that's turn back and I'm falling behind. Baby, companionship and ceasefires the same. Should've protected, pretended that love is pain, but I held you so close in vain. Come and get my money, take my body, take my bed.
Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to another Selfish Sunday. How we doing? Hello. So proud of everyone for making it through the weekend and joining me here tonight. Very excited to hang out. Doing a little bit of inscription tonight, which should be fun. I've given a lot of heads up that Sundays are probably just going to be inscription days till I beat this game. I want to lock in. I want to make some progress. I want to actually, love the lore of this game as much as I have so far. So if you're here for that kind of energy, that's what we're doing tonight. I'm very excited, genuinely very excited to hang out and just chill. I've been pretty productive today. I didn't get the YouTube stuff done that I wanted to get done today, but I got a good workout in. I got some good food, hung out with Morgan, did a little bit of reading, have been working on some back-end stuff that's been going pretty well, getting some voice acting stuff done. A lot of good stuff today. So I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling my energy. I'm excited to be here and hang out. Hopefully I'll be at 100% all night. We'll see, but really happy to have people join in, like truly. Thank you so much for joining in, everyone. The bot also on the Discord did not ping everyone about the stream starting. I don't know why it did that, but we're here now. Those of you who are showing up, hopefully you enjoy tonight's stream. Hopefully it's a good time. Thank you again to everyone who is stopping on by. I hope that I can send you off into the week with some good energy here. Start of the week is always like a weird time, right? Because like everyone's like trying to rest up while also just sort of like getting ready, like the Sunday scary stuff, right? We're gonna fight them. We're gonna get rid of those. We're going to have a lot of good energy tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. But welcome on in, everybody. Xander, what's good? Nice to have you here. Kim, hello. Good to see you. Anime Fangirl, what's up? Jacob, how we doing? Liz, hello. Hi. Gritty Goosen. Oh, my God. The Gritty Goose 1%ers. They're always willing to flex on you, chat. Ty, what's up? Hearing "buh" all gosh dang day. That's right. The "buh," it's in the distance softly in the back of your mind. You just hear "buh. Buh, 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 buh," and it just gets louder and louder until it's right next to you. Arahaku, hello, hello. I could have sworn we were in your walls. No, that's not how the power dynamic works here. This is why I talk about it all the time. I hold all the power. I'm the one in your walls. I'm the one saying "buh." Always. Becca, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Sky, thank you for 105 streams. That is unreal. I appreciate that a lot. Hello, everyone joining. Good to have you here. Ren, what's up? By the way, if I miss you the first time around, I will get you the second time around. And if I, say hi to you twice, then you're just extra special. That's just how these streams go. It's nice to have you here. Me, as I'm getting dragged away by the Invisible Man in Repo. Buh. Yeah. I should have budded more yesterday, but I was just like, I didn't even know the Invisible Man was a thing. I was talking to Ashley about it earlier today, because I was like, I finally experienced Repo. We really have to set up a lobby. It would be really fun. And I was like, I experienced my first invisible guy. I had no idea what that was. He just started dragging me away all of a sudden, and I was like panicking because I've never seen that in all the footage of that game that I've watched. And the fact that it just plopped me into a room with the giant, big, bald head monster that immediately just ate and killed me, not my favorite experience in the game so far. Very scary. Yo, what's up, Banana Moon Puppy? How we doing? Reba somehow managed to kill the Invisible Man last night. We did too while I was playing with Wade. When me, Wade, and like Molly were dead, two of the members of our party dropped a shelf on him, I guess, and crushed him to death. So that was, yeah. Invisiguy's so weirdo. Yeah, I don't like the, like, yucky panting he does. Like the, like in your ear when he's pulling you. It's gross. Sorry, 10-minute believers. Sorry, 10-minute believers. I almost said 10-night gang. 10-minute night gang. Sorry to that faction of our viewership here. Did not win again. Not tonight. You did yesterday, though. You did before Minecraft yesterday. So I hope that you enjoyed the little handout I gave you over the weekend. But it's the only one you're getting because I'm here now. I'm on the screen. Anyway, Repo Lobby is probably coming up at some point. Should be good. Definitely going to be doing one with the mod team, which will be very ridiculous. I'm very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Very, very excited. Wow, the workout really, like, took out all my energy in my brain. Very, very excited to play with the mods because I think it's just going to be a good chaotic mix of energy. Sky is obviously down. I think Austin will probably join in that. I'm going to have to ask all the mod team, but like Jen and Corey, if they can make it, that will be a great dynamic to add in as well. I think it will just be very, very fun whenever it can happen. 10-minute mind virus. Yeah, those of you infected by the 10-minute mind virus, I'm so sorry that your needs were not met here in tonight's stream. Yo, what's up, Nye? How we doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, everybody joining. It's so good to have you here again. I was just explaining to chat. I had a pretty productive day for once. My executive dysfunction wasn't as like destructive as it normally is. So I'm in a really good mood tonight. I really hope that we have a lot of fun with Inscryption. It will be good because the frustrating moments of Chapter 2 of Inscryption will not like bum me out as much as last time when I played last week. So, and now that I know that the world map is opening up and we're getting more and more lore, I'm going to be extra excited tonight about that. So hopefully, whether you're lurking and watching, whether you're someone who is actively participating in chat here tonight, we all just have a great time. I can send you off with like this renewal of energy so we can tackle the week upcoming here. So thank you, everybody. Great lady, hey, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here, truly. Reba and I have been getting a level 7 by ourselves. Damn, that's fun. That's really cool. I have a lot of friends. One of my friends just got to like level 14 with a crew of like 3 people she plays with. And I was like, God damn, that's wild. Ethan Nestor's Big Naturals, hello, hi, welcome on in. It's so nice to see you. Out of context, if anyone ever clips that, God damn, that is a weird sentence to say. Of just staring at Ethan's boobs. It wouldn't be the first time, though, you know? I've gone hot topping. I've gone hot. Wow. The dyslexia is out in force tonight. I took the dyslexia tag off of stream because I was like, it's so smushed down, no one sees it anyway. I just, like, verbally remind people I have it. But, man, it's out with a vengeance tonight. I have gone in the hot tub for hours with Ethan. I've looked at his Big Naturals. I've seen them in person. What's up, Chaos? Survived the tornado warning. Good. I'm glad. I was seeing a lot of people that I follow talking about like the horrible weather right now. So again, if you're in any of the areas experiencing the windstorms, the tornado warnings, anything like that, please, please, please stay safe. Please do your best to, you know, just like ignore the things that are optional and don't really matter. To keep yourself and your loved ones safe as possible. We got an ice storm last night, so like those of you who were here for last night's stream, the internet got like cut out completely for like a couple seconds there before I reconnected, and it was because I guess we were having an ice storm, because I was like, yeah, it was snowing earlier in the day, and then today the internet's already been knocked out a couple times as well, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it doesn't happen during the stream. Hopefully I'm, like, threading the needle here, and I don't have to deal with that. But it's been, like, awful weather. It's just been, like, terrible. So, I'm going to be mostly lurking tonight. The weather lately has been knocking me out this weekend. It's stressful, Liz. I genuinely don't blame you at all for just being a little bit overwhelmed. I hope that you're able to just kick back and enjoy whatever energy you listen into. Are they actually natural, or is he lying to everyone? I'll say, as someone who's seen Ethan shirtless a lot up close, bro's got not that big of naturals, I'll say. I'll say it. Sorry. Sorry to destroy the illusion. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Ethan Nestor's... It would be like Ethan Nestor's, like, normal naturals, you know? No need to brag. Sean, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Listen, if I could undo 99% of the interactions I've had with Ethan in our lifetimes together, I would do it. It's Thanos snap those out of existence. Not all are blessed like you. Yo, Austin, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Ethan Nestor's mid-naturals, yeah. He's A-cup at least. Only when he's, like, training for boxing. He hasn't been training recently with boxing. He's been doing acting classes, which I'm sure he's talked about. But he's an actor, so he needs to refine his body into the theater form, the archetype of twink. I'm gonna be like half lurking because I'm on a Balatro kick. Oh my god, understandable. Understandable. We'll see you in like 3 years when you're ready to rejoin humanity. But thank you so much for letting me know. It is a disease. I am someone who regularly falls off the wagon and gets back into Balatro because it is such a good game. It is so fun. I just sit there. I play the Apple Arcade version on my phone before bed, and I'll be like, wow, I'm laying down early tonight. I'm going to get a lot of sleep. And then I pull up one round of Balatro couldn't hurt. I play one round of Balatro, and then all of a sudden it's 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, and I'm like, oh, I just completely boomed myself. I am a loser. So he's acting like he had big naturals. Yeah, he walks around, like he can embody the experience of someone who has had big naturals. So he brings that authenticity to the performance in his acting. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. Dang, my power's just gone out from the ice storm we're in. Yeah, it's rough. I'm so sorry, Ty. Get some good rest. Sorry that happened to you. You know, the VOD will be up for your viewing pleasure whenever your power comes back and your internet comes back and whatnot. Theater twinks can't have muscles. What a shame. Yeah, then they're twunks, and it's like a totally different issue for casting and directing and acting in general, blocking scenes. You know, they physically take up more space. It's just, yeah, it's a mess. I'll be half lurking as well. All good. Just started Diablo Immortal. I'll also see you in several years then, Sean, because boy, oh boy, the amount of time I have put into the Diablo series in my lifetime, unreal. Jules, hello. A good buh to you as well. Buh. Yeah, if you have muscles, you're a twonk. Exactly. The wheeze I woozed. I'm glad I can get some good woozing out of people tonight, because I feel like a lot of the times when I'm like a little bit more tired out than I am tonight, I just drift into like way too serious a conversation at times. Not way too serious, because it all has a purpose and a point, I think. And like I said, I'm glad we can have more mature conversations. But like Sundays, they're for like the energy that I want to really foster. And like, you know, we're going to have those moments where we get very serious and talk about things. Could even happen tonight. But mainly I just want to like vibe. I want to send people off into the new week every Sunday with like really good energy, like a big recharge, a big like, you know, chip on your shoulder almost amount of confidence. Like, you are capable of getting through this upcoming week. I know you are. You just made it through the weekend. You're going into the new week. There's definitely anxieties. There's challenges ahead of you, but you've done every week leading up to this one. This next week, it's got nothing on you. It's the whole thing of, like, you watch, like, 8 henchmen in an action movie try to beat up the hero, and he just, like, single-handedly beats the crap out of all of them, and there's one left, and it's like, what makes that last puny henchman think that he's going to be the one to take down the hero? That's silly, because they never are, right? So that's the week. That's the upcoming week. It's just another puny henchman, and you're going to stomp all over it. You're going to do great. Chrissy, what's up? Good to see you here. Hope I can stay around without the power getting knocked out by the storms. Oh my gosh, so many people right now affected by the weather. Whether you're up here in the Northeast with Morgan and me, where we've been dealing with ice storms and heavy winds, or you are somewhere in the Midwest or the South dealing with all the tornado warnings and very scary things going on there. Again, I was just saying, please prioritize your health, your safety, your loved one's health, your loved one's safety. It is not anything to mess around with. These streams will go up as VODs. If you miss out on anything, I promise you, you're not missing out on anything that should be a priority. Please prioritize yourself instead, because things are very scary weather-wise right now for people. So please know the VODs will be there for you. I promise you. Oh my gosh, Goose, what the heck? Thank you for the 34 months. Double pung. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining in. Very happy to have you here. Those are the vibes I need tonight. Hey, Liz, I'm going to provide them as much as I can. Thank you, like seriously, thank you for hanging out with us, even though you're low spoons. Again, people who are here to just vibe and lurk, you're not messing up the energy of the community, so you're actually contributing good energy by being just a net neutral. That's a good thing these days, so I really appreciate you being here, whether you feel like participating or not. Lincoln, welcome on in, and a gay to you as well, you know? Why did I get the notification so late? Because the bot on Discord, for some reason, was protesting. Oh, now it put it through. Okay, great. Yeah, the bot, for some reason, I had to do an @everyone ping. So if you muted my pings on the Discord server, then you're missing out. But the bot just notified everyone as well. Turpitz, hello, hi, welcome. Just wanted to stop and say hi. I've been subscribed to you since the Tank Dating Simulator days. Oh, God. Oh, man. You know what's funny? I think about that game semi-regularly. Due to life, I lost track with a lot of my favorite YouTubers, including you, but it's awesome to see you still doing YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate that. Turpitz, I've been very active. I took a big pivot around like 2020 to focus more on Twitch, But this year, I'm finally feeling good enough to start putting a little bit more time and energy into YouTube. So if you haven't caught up with me for a while, my most recent YouTube video that went up for my 12-year YouTube anniversary has some good information in it, and I'll be posting more regular videos over there very, very soon. I got a whole bunch actually like blocked out and planned out today, so I'm very excited for some upcoming content for everybody over there as well. But thank you for dropping by. That's really kind of you. That's really cool. McManiac, hello, hi. I'm so sorry to hear that you're having a bad chronic illness day, but hey, yeah, you are surviving. You're getting through it, and that is what we need from all of you. We don't get through all this crap together without each other. Speaking of chronic illness, I saw a friend on social media yesterday night, or maybe it was yesterday afternoon, but she was like, my therapist described grief as a chronic illness. And I was like, I was hit so hard by that, because for those of you who know, I have been dealing with a lot of grief lately with family health stuff going on. And I was just like, God, I probably could not describe that in any better way. Like, it really is the thing that keeps on happening. The thing that, like, you kind of can't run away from, which is, like, such a huge bummer. But I was just like, damn, that was, like, a really good way to, like, reframe it as, like, this is just something I'll have to deal with while it flares up, and just make it through. But I'm not going to let something like that take me down. I'm going to do my best to keep having productive days like today. Because I had a productive day today means that I can do a lot more of them, hopefully in the future very soon. So very, very much looking forward to hanging out tonight, having a good time. Those of you who've selected my stream out of all the like thousands of people who are live right now on Twitch, over all the rest, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate that a lot. I'm really looking forward to hanging out, having a good time, making a little bit of progress in inscryption, and then just chatting about whatever, as we always do here. So thank you so much for being here. That said, I've been yapping for over 20 minutes now, so if you have a little bit of good news, how about you drop some of that in the chat? As long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy. It doesn't have to be anything big. It can be something like, hey, today I made myself some food. I felt really proud of it because I've been having a lot of trouble doing that lately. Or, hey, I got a promotion at work, or I got a job interview coming up. Something like that. Something that other people hopefully will congratulate you for as well. But we want to make sure that no matter what the progress that you're seeing or the silver lining that you're seeing in your life that's happening, we're going to be here to hopefully, like, just keep that fuel in the engine of your life and your, like, motivation and everything. We want to celebrate you. We want you to feel good about things going on in your life as well. So, yeah, thank you. Please drop some good news, and we'll just see what happens tonight. We'll just have a good time together. It's going to be great. But, yeah. I've got a job interview tomorrow, which I believe is more of like, here's your first day, good luck type of thing. Oh, like, hey, it's kind of going to be like a, like, hands-on interview / onboarding thing. Interesting. Okay, I've done a couple of those. I was counting up the other day how many different jobs I've had over the years, and it's been like 13, 14 different jobs I've had, something crazy like that over the years. This is my favorite one that I do. But that's awesome to hear. Good luck with all of that. I hope it goes really, really well. Good news from my friend. She quit her toxic, awful job on Monday and already has a much better job that she's starting tomorrow. Chaos, I'm so proud of your friend for pursuing something that's going to enrich her life and will allow her to hopefully move forward from that toxic chapter, leave it behind. You know, I've worked toxic, horrible jobs in my life, and I barely ever think of them. Whenever I can, I try to focus on the fact I'm so far beyond them. I've changed so much. I've done so much better for myself, and that's such a great start to those types of new chapters in someone's life. Lovely. Thank you for sharing on behalf of your friend. That's really kind. I have good news. All right. Well, I'm excited to read everybody's. So, again, if you have any good news here, drop some in the chat, and I will do my best to read it. Sky, give me one sec. Actually, chat's not moving too fast, so I'll read your book. I had this interview Thursday that I felt went well, but was still anxious about. They said if they wanted to move forward, they'd have me do a virtual meeting / interview with a remote supervisor before confirming the job. Apparently missed an email Friday while I was out celebrating, asking for that meeting, even though they said they'd be making decisions late this upcoming week, so fingers crossed for more good things. Well, I hope that it was one of those, like, they sent the email knowing, like, 3 business days is the standard for, like, a reply. So hopefully more follow-up for you. That's great that each step is going in the right direction, though. Always good to hear about, seriously. My good news is I survived a rough couple days dealing with growing pains as a new employee and not picking things up as quickly as I or others wanted me to. All things considered, I'm proud of myself for at least trying and having the will to do better and learn. Jules, I'm proud of you for pushing through that. It sucks that, like, the working world is such a weird dichotomy. Spark, welcome to the stream, by the way. Where people are like, we have a business to run, so things do need to be, like, kind of on schedule, but that, like, onboarding isn't gentler. It does really suck. But the fact that didn't, like, didn't break you down, the fact that you are like, no, I am still willing to learn, let me show you, let me prove to you I can do this, and you're still pushing through, and you're still, like, trying your hardest, that's awesome. You're doing great. You're doing an awesome job, like, seriously. They want the meeting Tuesday, so they should see my reply tomorrow morning. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's like any business, they're not checking emails on the weekend. So, like, that's awesome. I hope that Tuesday ends up being the day that y'all can lock in. Amy, welcome on in. Welcome. We're doing a little bit of good news here tonight. Very nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Turpitz, thank you so much for your good news. I am so sorry just because I know you're relatively new here. I do have to time it out just because there's a little bit of heavy detail in it. But I read everything. I'm very glad to hear you're working on you. I'm not frustrated or mad at you or anything like that. Trust me, I'm so neurodivergent. I will be very blunt if I ever am upset at anybody in chat. More of just like a comfort of everyone else in the chat kind of thing. So sorry to hear that she embodied all of those very negative things going on. Very glad you're moving on to a new chapter in your life, hopefully much stronger, finding people around you who support the hell out of you and want you to recover and grow and just blossom past that. But thank you for sharing that news. I'm so sorry that even happened to you. Thank you, though, for just, again, understanding why I had to do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good news, branched out, tried some new food today. It was really good. As the picky eater, it's hard to find new things I like, but I'm always happy when I do. Chrissy, love that. Very, very much. It's funny, I was just thinking about my own food sensory issues that I've had throughout my lifetime, and I'm kind of, like, getting over myself a little bit, where I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I have to try stuff. I gotta just, like, try to see if I actually like that stuff now or whatever. Really happy to hear about people branching out, trying new things. Sometimes you, like, outgrow it just through the immersion of, like, trying over and over again. That was me with tomatoes when I was younger. I hated tomatoes. I could not stand them. And then somewhere in college, I started eating tomatoes cooked in things. And I went, wow, this is actually not that bad. These taste really good. And then I got to a point where I started eating raw tomatoes in my salad. And now, like, I like tomatoes a lot. I'm still picky about them sometimes, where I'm like, I'm just not in the mood. I know that it's not going to, like, add to the flavor profile or whatever. Also, what the heck is happening here? Oh my god, Whiplash, 56 months. I appreciate you for that. Thank you very much. Thanks for that support. Oh my god, and Liz, 72 freaking months. Unbelievable. Thank you to both of you. Long-term viewers, long-term resubs. Can we get a little bit of pride and hype in the chat for that? Some beautiful rainbow colors for all of that support coming on through. Thank you. But yeah, like taste aversion, texture aversion, stuff like that. No one, it's not required you engage with food that way. If you're like, these are my comfort foods and it's all I'm going to eat, totally your own individual choice. No one can force you otherwise. But like for me, I was just like, I'm sick of like eating the same things over and over again. I was never really a picky eater when I was a kid, but I was like, I'm sick of like this one ingredient being in things, preventing me from like enjoying all these dishes that people say are great. And once I started, like, getting more into, like, eating them and acclimating to them, I was like, this isn't that bad. Because part of it for me was, like, the sensory of, like, a raw tomato just always feels icky in my mouth. So, I'm kind of past it, which is great. But, yeah, that's great to hear. Mins, thank you so much for being here. Still painting gel. Well, at least painting gel is a wonderful, cool thing. to be a part of. You get to express yourself creatively, do something fun like that. Thank you for lurking the stream. Appreciate ya. Fresh tomatoes always hit. Store-bought ones are so hit or miss. Yeah, if you can get them like off the vine, they are awesome. If they are ones that like, yeah, are especially out of season, where they're like not ripe enough and they're kind of like pale, or they're over ripened and it's like just a gushy mess of like tomato guts and seeds, I'm like, I'm not into this stuff, unless they're like boiled down or something. So like even now, it will occasionally be like, I don't really want this tomato on my chicken sandwich kind of thing. Twitch, I just did this resub. Oh yeah, that's right, because you already have your Rainbow Sylveon badge, so that's so weird. Understandable, my bad. No, Turpits, you're fine. You're A-okay. But yeah, I have to go because I got to go to work tomorrow. I hope that it goes smoothly. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really do appreciate it. Again, sorry about the timeout. More just for the comfort of the community. You yourself, you're fine. I am someone who's not affected by what was written, but I do send you your best. It sounds like you have a really positive mindset and perspective on moving forward, and that is something that I always like seeing in people here. So wonderful to hear that specific situation didn't grind you down so much that you're just giving up or anything. We are here to celebrate the future for people. We're so happy to have you rejoin the community as well. Welcome. Also 100% on the raw tomato. Mins, you get me. Oh my god. I'm working on mushrooms next. I'm not like the biggest fan of all mushroom flavor profiles, so it's a little bit different. I'm trying to really get past the texture of them, so I'll eat them sometimes in like a miso soup or something like that. Or I'll sometimes have mushrooms mixed in with like a pasta or meat dish, but most of the time they're just like not for me. Like I can't do like raw mushrooms chopped up in a salad yet, but I like to try new things. I like to try to push myself beyond my boundaries that I'm in. So yeah. Used to grow my own tomatoes, kale, and various peppers because I couldn't trust store-bought. That's fair. I mean, people have like contamination OCD or contamination anxiety. A lot of the stuff that they use to grow certain foods are like not everyone's cup of tea, or they'll have reactions or whatever your deal is. Not saying that like there's only one reason that people do this stuff. Every single time my mom growing up, she would like grow her own veggies and have us eat those for dinner or for snacks. They always hit so much harder than store-bought. So much harder. And it makes so much sense because you're plucking them, eating them so fresh, and it's not like it's been shipped across the whole country or something in like a truck. So I get it. I definitely get it. Yeah, have a good work tomorrow at work, Turpits. Thank you so much. I hope I'm saying your username right as well. I should have asked. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at pronouncing anything, quite honestly. But yeah, raw store-bought tomatoes are sensory ick. Why are they grainy? They get grainy or they get like too mushy, and like I said, it's like the tomato guts, right? It's something about like store-bought just never hits right for me. I don't know. But then I'll go to like a restaurant that's like, yeah, we work with like the local farmers market and like grab our tomatoes same day, like the morning before we like make our dishes. And I'm like, this is heaven. This is so good. I gotta explain gay Sylveon to my D&D group chat because I Girbeagled Sarah for self-deprecating and said I'm a gay Sylveon now. I'll Girbeagle you all I want. You know what? You can pull rank there on Sarah. You can. I'm glad that the badges here, yeah, they're like the, I'm sorry, no one said this was a democracy. This is I always say that I'm God here. I make all the final decisions. I hold all the power consolidated here. So, yeah, I'm sorry. There is a bit of a hierarchy within this kingdom. Silly good news, I think I have the top of the cabinets blocked off enough so that Star can't get up there. Dude, I saw your picture earlier of Star up there. My god, little troublemakers. Tonight, his new goal is to jump from up there over to the sink to the top of another cabinet section, of which he absolutely could not do. Oh no. That's like when we first got Sig, he was such like a rambunctious street cat monster that he taught Plinko, who had never jumped from the floor up to anything higher than our couch or bed, to jump up onto our kitchen counters and then jump up on top of our refrigerator and stuff. It was so bad, dude. Good luck to you. It's very hard to control that stuff. It's just like, oh, cool. You've never done this before. Why is this happening now? Store-bought cherry tomatoes are good for me, though. I'll eat those like grapes. To be fair, yeah, I will agree on that. If they are, like, refrigerated properly, if they are, like, a nice, cool cherry tomato that has, like, a little bit of give, but is mainly, like, pretty firm, and you can hear, like, the crunch when you bite into them, my God, those are so good, right? Democracy only happens Thursday through Saturday here, and only in small doses. Exactly. Can't get you guys used to having any power here, okay? That's just not how this power dynamic works. That's why we talk about parasocial relationships and power dynamics. I am always in charge. I always wield more than you. I'm sorry. It's the way that this balance is always going to be, no matter how friendly I get with y'all. I'm sorry. I'm powerful. I do have the power within me. This little dude has no fear of anything. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Sarah, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you so much for joining in. Merm, hello, hi, welcome on in. Actually, now that I look at Sarah's name, Liz, you get the full hardcore rank on Sarah. Sarah's not even subbed here. You got the highest level badge versus a naked chatter. Unreal. Is Brian holding their streamer power over us again? I am, Merm. I'm wielding it like a battle axe this time. Don't worry, I'm here. Guys, get behind Merm. It's the meme of the soldier like T-posing in front of the child's bed while knives and bombs and bullets and flaming arrows are striking him in the back. Merm is the soldier. Chad is the sleeping child. My constant flexing of the power dynamic here is me being the bombs and the guns and whatnot. Refrigerating tomatoes is what makes the texture so bad. Not the cherry tomatoes, not the little guys. The big ones kind of suck in the fridge, though. I'll say that. Why am I speaking of you? Liz is the reason why. So, there you go. I'm Nikki. I'm sorry. How dare you not pay the tithe to your royalty here? How dare you? Again, the kingdom of Girbeagly has reigned for 12 years now. And we demand our tithe. Eats popcorn. Enjoy your popcorn watching the civil war that's about to break out in the community, right? Welcome, everybody. Happy Selfish Sunday. It's so good to have you here, like, truly. Xander, I thought I grounded you, like, 55 years ago. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Sarah. Sarah, enjoy the emotes and sub badge and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Enjoy. Brian of Brian Game. Ethan of Ethan Game. Evan of Evan Game. Hello, hi again. My God, dude, this might be a record for you. 2 streams in a row. I've got to tithe 10% of the Church of Gerb. Yeah, exactly. You need to pay your dues, or I can't offer the protection of my kingdom unto you. Or you won't get into, like, whatever version of heaven the Girbeagly community has to offer you. I don't recall. Well, your memory's bad. I'm here to remind you. You've been grounded for 55 years, Xander. That's how it works. So, Xander is of the tribe of Luigi. You do be... The tribe of Luigi... Wait, does that mean that Xander is destined to kill me? I am not going back to the streets of New York City for a while then. I am not going to be walking around there. I pull rank both in follow, age, and sub badge. That's true. Liz, you're, like, genuinely, like, one of the top longest subbed to me people in this community. I think there's, like, people who have followed for longer, but, like, again, this is no shame if anyone ever has to give up a sub or anything. Times are tough, right? But I think that, like, sub-wise, like, you are probably up in the, like, 0.01% of the community. 72 months, I haven't seen it that often. We have a couple people with, like, founders badges and stuff. He only likes her because she's old. She's probably, like, 25. Dan, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you very, very much for the 79 months. That is a flex, dude. Dude, do you have the... Wait, I gotta click your name. You don't have the founders badge from what I see, but... Which is... So if Morgan has one. Sky has one, I know. Maybe... Like, who I can't even remember who else has one. But yeah, there's been some people who have been around for a goddamn long time, and I always appreciate the hell out of it. Like, thank you. Especially joining me this late at night, everybody. 11:30 now, almost. Good lord. Ethan, do you have one? Were you one of the... You've been subbed for 90 months, bro? Lil bro when he flexes his sub length. Unreal. That's wild. I actually did not remember that, dude. I think it's because I didn't sub to you until, like, way later because I couldn't afford to sub to everyone. The fact that, like, I don't think I could have... it was back when I couldn't afford to sub to anybody. Speaking of, guys, I had to cancel my... I'm canceling my World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV subscriptions. It breaks my heart. It's temporary, so don't get freaked out. It's temporary. But I was just like, damn, I barely play those games, and it's costing me like $400 a year. No thanks. I could use that for more sushi dates with Morgan instead, you know? Or my bills. Is this your way of telling us that you've been lying to us? Are you actually a 1%er, Brian? That's for me and my mega mansion that's next to Hassan's to know, and for you to not, okay? I do not, in fact, have a founder's badge. Morgan, you don't have a founder's badge? Oh, yeah, you know why? You and I discussed it. We were like, why would we sub to each other when Twitch is just going to get half of it anyway? Because we were like, that's just the silliest fucking thing in the world. To just give Jeff Bezos our money just for, like, something that's, like, optic. And then we both got sick of seeing ads in each other's streams, and then we did it. Elijah, what's good? Hello, hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, Morgan has the 17-year girlfriend badge. No one's had that before. Longest resub in the girlfriend subscription of all time. Yeah, and Morgan didn't know how to use Twitch in the beginning, that's for sure. Good lord. But yeah, those of you who have wanted me to play Final Fantasy XIV, I will eventually re-up the sub whenever I'm more liquid. Whenever I have more excess funds, and then I'll do some Final Fantasy XIV streams. But I have to also, like, clear my game and incentive schedule, because y'all have earned so many fun things. So I want to chip away at that anyway, so it's okay if, like, I'm not paying $15 to Square Enix a month for a game that I played 4 times a year. Funky, thank you for the 20 stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. I know that we're definitely, again, earning our wings as Late Night Gang. But I had a good, productive day today, so I'm in a pretty good, like, headspace and ready to just vibe and hopefully get my shit done in Inscryption and actually make, like, a little bit more progress in it. Now that I'm, like, learning how to play the Bone/Ghost deck a little bit better, I think I'll be able to breeze through the rest of Act 2. And we'll uncover more lore and get to the final act. It'll be cool. So yeah, I'm going to cancel my sub and start giving you monthly birthday cards with $5 in them, like a senile grandma. It's like my my godfather growing up used to do that. He would, like, send me a card with, like, $5 no matter how old or young I was. I'm feeling less chatty today. Yo, Spark, you're good. Thank you so much for, like, vibing here at all, like, truly. Brian mentioning their 17-year relationship reminds me that my parents have their 48th wedding anniversary this year. That's wild. And by your parents, you mean the body snatchers who have convinced you that you're their offspring, when in reality, Morgan and I are your real parents celebrated 17 years. You're right. Good news is St. Jude is in 15 days and I'm going to cry. It is wonderful news. I'm very excited to go to the summit as well. What I'm not excited for is not being able to work during that time when I have to pay taxes in like 2 weeks and I'm zeroing out my bank account. So I've been using the date of, like, I'm so excited for the summit, but also using the date to be like, oh God, this is when everything gets hard. I'm so excited, though. It's always such a good time. Very excited for Play Live Month next month in May. It's going to kick ass. It's going to be very good. I got an incentive this year that is going to result in probably a lot of clips, probably a lot of people being like, oh my God, this level of energy is a little bit unhinged. But I think that those who have been around for a while and understand the history of this event and some of the things that I've put myself through are going to really, really, really enjoy the torturous things I've set up for myself as I do every year. This year, it's going to be a bit more extreme on my sanity, though. It's going to be a really interesting time. My grandfather can't remember birthdays, so he sends them at the beginning of the year to all the grandchildren. That's cute, though. That's like a cute way to work around that. There's not enough age gap for y'all to be my parents. You're my aunts. No. Trust me. Science has come so far. All right? I'm sorry to let you know live in front of all these other people, Liz, but you are a clone. There, I said it. You know, there was like Dottie the sheep back in the like international waters where, you know, the like government laws, the international laws couldn't really like touch them in those experiments. I mean, through a series of events I don't really want to get into the details of, I may have, you know, we might have come in contact with that technology. So sorry you had to find out this way. But hey, welcome to the family. Good news, my family had a little belated St. Patty's Day dinner yesterday. Younger cousins played sardines. Eventually, everyone decided to arm wrestle each other. I'm so sore. Well, I'm glad you had some good family time in there, Lincoln. You have so many children, and I've missed so many Mother's Days. You have. It's funny, I think, like, one of the time I made a joke about, like, hey, it's Mother's Day. Why isn't everyone giving me money last year? And then everyone gave me money, and I had to be like, no, stop. This is fucked up. Don't do this. It got weird. The first international GerbCon was for Liz's cloning. Yeah, it was like a women in STEM convention, actually. So OMFG Sardines, I haven't played that in years. I actually don't know what Sardines is, or I do, and I've just never called it by that name. Would someone like to explain? As we should. Listen, I have been very, very spoiled by this community in recent years. I'm very grateful to all of you. I hope that me joking around about this stuff is like a good good development for me, because most of the time I sit there and I get all teary-eyed and emotionally overwhelmed and go, don't do anything, why are you guys doing this, kind of thing. Reverse hide and seek, okay, interesting. I have a Korean great aunt that gives birthday cards at the new year. That's fun. One person hides, then everyone goes out to find them, and if you find them, you hide with/near them. Oh, that is reverse hide and seek. That's mad weird. I've actually never played that. I won't lie. That's cool. That's very cool. All right, well, you know, I'll get a bunch of my adult friends together and we'll start doing that. And then I'll let y'all know what my opinion of it is. Anyway, thank you for all the good news earlier. Appreciate everyone hanging out here, kind of vibing, doing their... What?
No, why would I get fat?
What the fuck is happening? Wait, how many was that? What?
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes you fat? No,
Huh?
why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
I have
makes
so
you
many...
fat?
I have several guesses as to who would have done this.
No, why would I get fat?
But at this point, with how many
makes
people
you
are
fat?
in this community doing absolutely bonkers shit like
No, why
that,
would I get fat?
whoever
makes
just
you fat.
anonymously
Bread
did that,
makes
thank
you
you
fat?
very much. Holy shit.
No, why would I get fat?
Bread makes you fat.
Bread makes
It's a
you
lot.
fat?
Thank you very much, though. What the hell? I
No,
just...
why would I get fat?
Dude, I've been on camera for
Bread
less than
makes
an
you
hour.
fat?
What the fuck? Yeah, Morgan, what the hell?
why would I get
Thank
fat?
you. Whoever did that, if you are one of
Bread
the...
makes you
We're going to
fat?
hear this for a while. I just realized because I realized what the issue is
No, why would I
when
get fat?
it's
makes you fat.
anonymously done.
Bread makes you fat?
It will set off the the mass
get fat.
gifting
Bread makes you
alert
fat.
variant that's
Bread
supposed to
makes you
just
fat.
account for however many. Like somewhere
why would I get fat?
randomly
Bread
in
makes you fat.
in
makes you
in
fat?
each individual one, but it will then still go through and
No, why would I
do
get
the
fat?
alert
Bread makes you fat.
individually
Bread
for
makes
each
you
one,
fat?
which is crazy. So sorry if you got a gifted sub.
why would I get fat?
You
Bread
don't
makes
know
you
who to say
makes
thank
you
you to
fat?
because it's anonymous, but thank you, anonymous. What the hell?
No, why would I get fat?
This is a hell of a way to start the
Bread
stream.
makes you
Kays,
fat?
what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome on in. Rack of Love, hello as
No,
well.
why would I get fat?
Yeah, thank you,
makes you
Anon. I hope your
Bread
week is
makes
full of
you
so much
fat?
joy. Yeah, like, for real. What the hell? Thank you. Yeah, bread makes you fat.
No, why would I get fat?
Guys, I'll
Bread
turn
makes you
off the,
Bread makes you fat?
just so we can talk. I'll turn off the audio of the alerts, at least. Y'all will still see those popping up. I swear me coming out of Lurk after playing Final Fantasy XIV right before that was gifted was just a coincidence. Becca, is this an admission of guilt or is this real for real? What the hell? Thank you to whoever did it. Also, Becca, you must have... I don't know if you missed the sad conversation that I had. I am canceling my... I guess suspending my subscriptions to World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 because... What is happening? Thank you. Liz, thank you for the 300 bits, by the way. Wait, I forgot I do have to keep them on for the TTS, for the people who are giving bits. Sorry if this becomes stuck in your head forever. It's probably what you deserve, chat. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Also, Chaos with the 5 gifted. What the heck? I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the hype train. Level 9? Goddamn hype train. I don't even know if I can count up that high anymore. I'm for real, for real. I will not take credit for somebody else's generosity. Fair.
Bread makes you fat.
Oh my god, thank you. That is unreal. Thank you, everybody. Getting started late at night and knowing that I'm not going to be able to have as many of our fun community members join us every night is always like a bummer to me, as I've been dealing with all the crazy scheduling issues with like finding out heavy news with my sister's health and all the other weird shit that's been going on. So again, anyone who's been helping keep the community afloat while I haven't been able to work normally, thank you very much. Like, thank you so much. Yeah, I was explaining to the Final Fantasy XIV heads in chat and the World of Warcraft heads in chat. I don't play the games enough. I play them only a few times a year, and I'm canceling my subscriptions. But whenever the enthusiasm for me doing a World of Warcraft stream or a Final Fantasy XIV stream comes back to the community, I will gladly resub to those so that I can make some content out of them. But it's not worth spending $400 a year on games that together combined I play maybe 8 times a year. So so those of you who are into those games, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that is happening for your sakes. But guys, 92 subs to Evil Baldur's Gate 3. That's a lot of subs to ask of the community right now. Thank you for the enthusiasm of us hitting sub goals. My gosh, I appreciate everyone. Like, truly. This was not expected. I just went live being like, I'm going to just have like my normal, like, sort of sleepy, cozy, tiny Sunday crowd. Watching Inscryption, getting into that. So this was very unexpected. Thank you all. Like, truly. Also, Nye, all these alerts are going to be way far behind, but thank you so much, Nye, for the 360 bits. My gosh, thank you. We're going to get multiple goon faps coming through here. So, that's so okay. The only reason why I was playing Final Fantasy XIV was because my friends graciously gifted me 60 days of playtime. That's really nice. You have some, like, super nice friends, by the way, Becca. You share a lot of the stories of their generosity. When the goon fap sounds, the people will be free. Exactly. It's like sounding the horns of Gondor, right? We'll know that that the reinforcements will have arrived. Yo, what's up, Amethyst? Welcome to the stream. The best goons are the ones that wait. You know, there was a time on the internet where I would read things in my chat and I wouldn't immediately have a visceral reaction to them. Guys,
hi, liberal. Nice autism. Did you get that from the autism store?
There we go. We're out of our prison. We're out of our prison.
Yes, spoil streamer hours.
Thank you, everybody. What the heck?
Due to boredom.
Oh my god. See, that's the one that will come through if you don't do it anonymously. So just as a heads up. But I knew that was gonna happen, and yet every day is sensory overload here. Every day. I think we get another one of those, right? Looks like I was part of the sub bomb. Kenny, welcome on in, dude.
Get supported, nerd.
What the hell? Dude, thank you so much, Austin, for those 100 bits. Thank you. The Autism Store will be the first wave of the cavalry. Everyone picked up their stim toys, and they're ready to fight with the renewed... Oh, my God. the renewed focus. Oh my gosh. Gentle Beast, hello, hi, welcome. Enjoy your lurk.
Gerb chaos, Gerb
Thank you
chaos,
so much,
Gerb
Amy,
chaos.
for the 360 bits. There is a lot of Gerb chaos going on right now. Hope you had a good weekend. I did, dude. Overall, I did. I mean, it was like kind of like a Jesus. It was kind of that sometimes, and then it was kind of good at other moments. It's just kind of a touch and go thing. While my life has been thrown into, as I was describing before, the grief that I've been kind of dealing with. That I saw a friend yesterday describe as grief being a chronic illness, and it really is. Like it sort of happens in waves. It's like a weird thing where unexpectedly I'll just be completely like sidelined, and then I'll have moments like today where I had a really productive good day, and I'm just trying to do my best through it all. So y'all have been like amazing support, been good community to keep up with and talk to through it all, and vibe. I had my first guest appearance at my local convention. Yo, Kenny, let's go. Is that your first time doing any panel or any convention or any like signing table? Oh my god. Unreal. Actually fucking unreal.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Thank you,
Keep going,
Lincoln.
going.
Well, the hype train's over, so I don't know. Hopefully people got some good... Did anyone get Gritty Goose? Or did we just get... We got In Their Bag? That one's actually kind of fun. God dang. I haven't seen some of the newer emotes that they just, like, shoveled out recently. The con never usually has voice actors, so they got me as a voice actor, and I got to do a panel on how to get started in voice acting. That's dope, dude. I love that. I remember my first local, like, smaller con that I did was, I was, like, one of the first content creators they had ever invited, and I got a private room that was basically like a lecture room, and I got to do a panel. And I think I had like maybe 20 people in that room, 30 people, about how to become a YouTuber and what my journey was. And then 90% of the panel was them asking me questions about knowing Ethan and Mark. So, but it was still very fun. It was very, very fun. The turnout, about 30 people showed up. Nice, dude. That's great. That's wonderful. It's one of those things like very grassroots, very like boots on the ground, where it's like, you as someone who's starting your voice acting journey and being very enthusiastic about it is so much more impactful, I feel like, to people who like don't know that much about it or are trying to get like sort of more familiar and comfortable with that industry, with that world, with that process. And it's so easy for someone who's like a huge like internationally like famous voice actor to come in and be like, oh, just try really hard and put in those auditions, right? And feel so distanced from that. But then you see someone who's like, hey, their voice acting journey started within the past few years, and look at all the stuff they've been able to accomplish. I could do that too. That's so cool. Like, that is like so inspiring. I remember doing Indie PopCon with Ethan and having a lot more like one-on-one time with a lot of the fans there, because it was like mid-size con versus like PAX, which is like huge, right? And being able to talk to kids who wanted to start streaming, talk to kids who wanted to start doing YouTube, and being able to be like, hey, dude, I just like started going full-time a couple years ago, and these are the things I really did, and you have to look at these things realistically, but also like it's not beyond you if you just put the time into it. Like, you know, you treat it like school, you treat it like a job, you treat it like very seriously, and not just like a, oh boy, I hope something just changes and I win the lotto. It's like very intentional, and to see that passion in someone like you, Kenny, who's like, those of you who don't know Kenny's a fellow voice actor, been doing some really cool stuff lately, got to do his first con, which is just so dope. That kind of stuff, like, who's to say it's just me or just Kenny or just whoever out there who's going to be able to accomplish these things? Like, if you are excited, if you are someone who has like an actual passion for this stuff, get into it. It's never too late. Start now. Start doing this stuff. Like, get into it. Like, put your foot in the door. I'm really excited for everybody who gets to like inspire others that way. It's really cool to see. I love what I do. I just got a script for one of my upcoming roles, one of my upcoming recording sessions, and I'm so excited for the scenes. Very, very excited to do that recording session. I had this moment last night. I was checking my work email at like 3 in the morning because they sent it to me at like 1 a.m. for some reason while I was streaming. And I just read over the script. I did a couple like dry runs of the lines, and I just was like cracking up at some of the writing. I was excited to be like a little bit more forceful with this character because it's a character I've voiced before. And he's kind of like hardening up a little bit. He's getting like a little bit edgier and developing as a character, and has like a much bigger role than he formerly had in the franchise. And I'm so excited. And I just had this moment. I took a step back and I just went, damn, this is like hard as shit sometimes, but I love what I do. I love what I do. I love doing, voice acting. I love doing content. I am really, really happy in those moments that I get to like be an actor, that I get to like be like all the training I've done, all the classes I've taken, all the money I put into this thing that started as like a, hey, maybe this will go somewhere, has gone so far that like one of the roles that I had, in a previous thing is getting bumped up to like a main cast role this year. And I'm like so thrilled about that. It's so cool. So glad I have a new hype train emote to get before the level 111 emotes. Wait, level 111 emotes? Wait, those are some pretty sharp emotes. Those are cute. I like those. Cool. I actually haven't seen most of the new ones. But yeah. Crazy that emerging voice actor Tom Kenny is not Tom Kenny. Come on, man. Exactly. Anyone can get their big break no matter how old you are. Absolutely. It's like, I've talked to so many people in their 40s, right? And they'll be like, dude, I know that you're only like a little bit younger than me, but also like, it's too late for me. I've done all this stuff. I'm just like, working my retail job the rest of my life, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, you don't think that there's roles that were made for like 40-year-olds? How many times have you watched a movie and there is an actor who's middle-aged? How many times have you listened to a voice acting performance in like a video game or an animation, and there's a middle-aged person or an elderly person? They need authentic voices for those roles. They do. A lot of casting directors like cast authentically. So yeah. Have you ever said what your dream role is? Oh man. Well, some of them are struck work. Well, not struck work, but some of them I am in protest of at the moment. So until they get their act together, I won't mention or promote those companies. But I would love to get a role in a Square Enix game. I grew up as a pretty lonely kid, and JRPGs were one of the few things that like allowed me to survive my childhood. So Final Fantasy, I would legitimately explode. I would just not be. I would probably like just like crash out positively, like just totally freak out with how like awesome that would be. Anything in Square Enix's like Dragon Quest series, anything that was like the Mana series, if you're a fan of like Sword of Mana, Trials of Mana, Secret of Mana, any of those, I would freak the hell out doing that stuff. I would love to be in an Atlas game, because I played a lot of Atlas games throughout my lifetime. One of Morgan and my favorite games, one of the first games I ever beat for her, was Persona 3, FES for PlayStation 2. And if I ever got onto a Persona cast, I would go fucking bananas, dude. It'd be so cool. A bunch of anime is a big thing. I've been working with like a lot of directors who have been saying they want to get me into anime, but it's possibly going to require me to move to like a hub city. So that's kind of up in the air sort of thing. There is like remote options for me as well, but it's also like not super cost effective to do it that way either. Yeah, there's folks in their 50s and 60s able to pull off young character voices too. Yeah, that's the other thing. The greatest part about your voice is you can make it different, right? Only one emote per triple digit level that's been broken. I have from when Pirate Software broke 105 to 106. Wait, I didn't even know. Okay, so I just work here, right? I am the worst streamer in the world because I think I'm the last person to get to know what the hell's going on Twitch. I did not even know that there were emotes at the level 100 hype train level. I think the highest we've ever gotten to is like 13 or something. So, if we ever get up that high, dude, my God, I'll freak out if we ever unlock those emotes. That will be like, all right, y'all just earned me like a vacation, and I will promise you I won't work for like 4 days or something. Chocolate Mama, welcome to the stream. If I ever hear your voice in Final Fantasy XIV one day without you saying anything, I think I might lose it. Well, it depends on, like, when my NDAs are up, so you might. That's the thing, is there's, like, people who will, like, DM me and they'll be like, yo, bro, is this your voice? And I'll be like, man, oh, man, voice acting's cool. Because it's like, you can't say things even when your shit's out sometimes. Black Desert? I was under NDA not to announce my role in Black Desert as that giant expansion's boss. Like, main final boss, for months and months and months after the role came out, and people on, like, Reddit and shit were, like, deep diving and trying to figure out who the hell I was, and they were like, sounds like this guy, and I was like, no, it's me! Ryan for main protagonist for a Persona game, when? As long as no, dude, as long as the big, gigantic megalodon of Alex Lee is in the waters, I'm not getting a main role ever, dude. Alex Lee's eating up all the roles, man. He's so talented. He's incredible. But I would gladly play like a sidekick for him. Yeah, I know. She's walking in here being a goofball. We have an Elsa visitor here right now. Rhea, thank you so much for that follow. Do you have any advice for anyone interested in voice acting who tends to stumble over words a lot, brain goes too fast, and mashes shit together? Curious if you've struggled with and overcome anything like that. Well, as you know, I have dyslexia. Which interfere with ADHD, which means that my brain does not slow down to a normal pace almost ever. The hyperactivity in the ADHD, combined with the fact that I regularly have trouble reading words or pronouncing or enunciating, is very intense at times. Here are the things that I recommend. Do retakes. When you audition for things, normally the audition has to be in with a certain dated timeline. But that doesn't mean that you can't just keep re-recording things over and over again until you get a good take. I re-record the hell out of the stuff that I submit. Sometimes I won't, and I'll just, like, do first take because I'll go, I'm going to overthink this shit, and that landed it as hard as I needed it to. So, whatever, that's fine. But retakes are a good way to do it. This is going to sound silly. I practice speech in front of the mirror a lot. I will look into the mirror, and I will see how my mouth moves, and just that physical reminder of my mouth will slow down my speaking and my pacing. And I'll put more natural pauses into things to enunciate things intentionally, as well as also just getting a better handle of my pace, like I just did right there, right? So, like, it's something that, like, you do have to be very conscious about, very intentional about. You're gonna have to practice. Again, I am not mincing my words or trying to I'm not exaggerating. That's the wrong phrase. I'm not exaggerating when I say you do have to treat voice acting as a job and school at the same time. It is something that you won't be able to just do by picking up a microphone and just talking regularly into the mic, ever. It is a learned skill for sure. That said, don't let that intimidate you. If you're working with let's say you happen to land a role, a good director, even though normally they're on a time crunch as well, and there's, like, you know, they're paying you by the hour and everything like that, they'll work with you. I cannot count the number of times when I did Prince Go Young for Black Desert, right? My biggest role yet. We had to do a couple takes where we went all the way to, like, F and G takes, where it was like, all right, A take didn't work out, B take, you stumbled over your words, C take, let's emphasize, you did great, but let's emphasize this part a little bit more. We got all the way to, like, a couple F and G takes, and in my brain at the time, I was like, that sucks, but also it's up to the client for it to be as perfect as possible. Like, you have to, you're just a worker to make their vision come to life, and so I was okay with it in the professional capacity. I don't take things personally in a professional capacity. I'm very good with constructive criticism, but it is one of those things that, like, you'll get good direction. You will. They'll fine-tune things for you a lot of the time. So there you go. Alex had his turn as a main protagonist. It's his turn now. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Dude, I've been in several games now with Alex Lee, and I'm always, like, a way lower down the tier list character than him. But can you imagine if Alex Lee is my sidekick? I would shit my pants. I'd be like, something's wrong in the universe. I need you in an anime. I already show off your work. Like, this is the awesome voice actor and streamer who I've been watching for years. What the hell, Chaos? I appreciate that. I'm talking to a lot of people in the industry who want to get me into anime, but it is just, like, it's a thing beyond want. There's, like, so many physical and technological and professional limitations in the business. There's so much business in the anime business, right? It's kind of hard to balance that sometimes, but, like, God, y'all know me. I could talk about voice acting forever. My goal is to not stop doing it. I will be doing this shit forever, as long as I can. So, those of you rooting me on, those of you who have been giving me as much encouragement as you have over the years and watched my IMDb page grow and my career blossom and everything, I wouldn't be here without y'all. That's what I was thinking about last night, was like, damn, I love this script I was just handed. This is so cool. My job is so freaking cool. And I have all these people at my back hoping that I do more and more and get better and better. And it's just very flattering. So thank you. Retakes on lines during recording will happen. So don't feel too bad if you have to say lines if you don't. It's exactly like I was saying. If you're working with a good director, they're going to fine tune things where sometimes we did this with probably like the past like 5 roles I've had. Every single director, different directors for all of those, have been like, hey, that was an awesome take. Let's shelve that one. And then let's do a couple more takes just to see if like your improv or like a different angle to the line will line up better. And then the client will have multiple options to choose from, and the casting director or the acting director will have multiple lines to go through and be able to pick out what works the best, what flows the best. Maybe the cadence of one of the lines wasn't quite there. So yeah, it's like very common to do retakes, even if you are someone who doesn't have trouble enunciating words and whatnot. So yeah, brain's got to slow down and not take it personally. Yep. So if you are any sort of rejection sensitive, which I am as well, acting is going to be a very hard profession. Doesn't mean you can't overcome that, but I will say this, the best thing you can possibly do is compartmentalizing your brain, where you go, this is work, this is not personal, this is to make me a better actor. This is to hone me into the best freaking sharpest blade that I can be, where I slice this in half, and I do such a great job that it's like the anime thing where someone gets hit by the sword and they go, is that the best you have? And then they go, Orr! And then all of a sudden their head splits in half because the blade was so sharp and fast, people didn't even notice it. Like, I bring up this story all the time. I cried in the booth during the Prince Go Young lines. Because I had this big dramatic scene where my character, being a boss, he has to die, so not really a spoiler. But during the death scene, the Korean voice actor did it this very specific way of like this like in pain, like kind of like noises and stuff. And I took it I took it that way. I did a line that way, and the client and the director were like, "Yeah, that was pretty good. Let's put that off to the side." And then they were like, "Do you want to go with any other ones? It looks like you're like raring to go to do like more." And I went, "Yeah, I kind of just want to try this if this is okay." And I did it in this like slowed down, like obviously I had to match flaps. It was still dubbing, so I couldn't like take too many creative liberties. I still had to like do it within the time frame of the scene. But I took it in this super like dramatically sad direction, where he's like full of regret and he's just more like oh no, I can't avenge, like, you know, like kind of thing. And I brag about this all the time. My incredible director, Chris Bevan, was like, "Dude, you almost made me cry. Yeah, I feel bad for this dude, and he's like the most evil guy in this chapter." And I was just like, holy shit, that's like my stars right there, man. That's my gold star. I'm putting that on the fridge. Like, it was such a good thing to be able to do that. So sometimes like just even trusting your gut will give you the confidence to push through those sort of hang-ups with like criticisms and such as well. You have a lot of room to play under a good director. They will trust you as the actor who has honed your skills and practiced this stuff to take the lead. Every single director I've ever worked with has enjoyed when I've done improv way more than if I strictly stick to the script. There we go. See, there's that dyslexia messing up that. And they've liked that a lot more. Like, take a little bit of a chance, add a little bit of flavorful, I don't know, like a sigh or a little bit of laughter, a little chuckle or something. Take it in a slightly different red direction if you feel like it would fit the scene more, and be ready to, like, defend your choices without taking it personally. To always have a reason, like, hey, why did you do that with that scene? Oh, I did it with this scene because I thought the character, I can just imagine them not being fully condescending, but having that, like, passive-aggressive, like, oh, really, like, kind of vibe to them more. And a lot of directors love when you play around like that. I'm hoping the stars align in your favor, and within the next few years, you'll land a main character role in an anime or video game. Well, guess what? You don't have to wish for the stars. I have a main character role in an upcoming video game visual novel about the 2000s music scene that I was actually a part of, so as an authentic cast for this as well. But there's a game that's coming out called Summer Haze Glory Days that is taking a little bit longer for them to develop, but I was tapped to be the main character. There's, I think, 4 main character voices, but I am the #1 main character default voice, and that's kind of cool. So that's going to come out eventually, but it's a very, very awesome role that I got to book with a very awesome dev team, and it's like so flattering to get my first main character role. I've been like major cast, you know, like lead cast on a lot of things before, but very awesome to be like, damn, I can say I was the main character. I was the pro tag of this game, right? Also, if you feel comfortable to ask if there's any critiques or comments the audition holders have for you. Well, so here's the way that this industry breaks down, and this is going to sound very hardcore, because it fucking is, and I'm so sorry to those of you who are like, wow, this all sounds like so fun and exciting, can't wait to put some auditions in. 99.9% of the time, you don't get critiques or feedback on auditions. What I'm talking about for critiques and sort of like comments from a director is when you've already booked the role. That's when you get the critiques. You will not. You will actually probably not hear back at all if you don't get a role. There is a send it and leave it unspoken rule for your mental health in a lot of acting professions, because you have to grind auditions almost harder than you grind the actual recording sessions, because you're going to be competing against hundreds to thousands of people. One of my friends, Junion, is a fantastic voice actor, fellow Korean-American voice actor, runs Red Scythe Studio, which I recommend everyone check out. He did a voice acting competition recently that was open to everybody, and it could be anyone, as long as you got a microphone and an okay recording setup, you were able to enter it. Registration is closed. Sorry to anybody who was like, ooh, neat. So you got pros in there all the way to amateurs, and it was around almost 800 entries in that. And that was just for a for fun, maybe you'll win some cash prizes from this kind of event, versus like, I'm doing this competitive role to try to get into anime that is going to contribute actual income to my life, where you will be competing against potentially thousands of people or a very small hand-selected pool of closed audition people. I get those a lot. I'll have internally, hey, don't say anything. This is all under NDA. You are up against 6 other people. Good luck. And I go, oh my God, I'm about to be up against the cream of the crop. I am shitting my pants. So that's how like a lot of auditions work. And then if you don't get the role, you are not going to ever hear feedback. You're just not going to hear feedback. So it's one of those things where yeah, you're just not ever going to hear back. So you can try to ask audition holders for comments and critiques, but 99% of the time they are too busy sifting through thousands of auditions or dealing with a multi-million-dollar gaming developer to pick out the right people from a closed audition. So sorry to burst your bubble on that one. This is why I always recommend, if you are not that familiar with voice acting funky, assumptions will lead you down a bad path where you're not ever going to be at the same level as people who take their time to learn this stuff. So one of the things I always tell people to do is go to iwantobeavoiceactor.com. Y'all have heard me shout out this website 1,000 times. iwantobeavoiceactor.com by D. Bradley Baker, one of the biggest legends in voice acting. A free resource. Anyone can access the website. 0 fees. It looks like it was designed in 1998 on WordPress because it probably started back then. But he keeps it up to date rather frequently for all skill levels, whether you are someone who's never voice acted a second of your life, all the way to someone who is a working professional who's like, I don't know how to find an agent, or how do I join SAG-AFTRA, or things like that. So fantastic resource. Every single working voice actor that I am personal friends with started with iwantobeavoiceactor.com. So that is my number one resource I recommend for everybody who is just out there like, I think this is how it works. No, I think this is how this works will not get you farther than I know how this works. I promise you. And there's a lot of pros out there who are no longer gatekeeping this stuff and want people to have access to all this information very readily. So you will be able to educate yourself on this, and it's going to be awesome for you. I promise. I haven't DM'd for a table since the start of COVID, but I'll never fall off the high of making my players feel bad for a villain, because I did well reading their lines. Your enthusiasm and skill in voice acting are really inspiring to return to that stuff. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I mean, doing tabletop, doing YouTube videos, doing like a stream where you voice act all the characters on screen, that will, that's like good practice. You're not going to get the feedback and the notes that are like going to be useful to you, quite honestly, because you're going to be around peers or friends or whoever. But it's a good way to get you into a more comfortable flow with it. Again, if you're someone who's worried about, oh, will I flub up how I say something? The best thing to do is just do it. Just keep doing it. Just keep trying, etc. So, yeah. Sorry, I was going off my physical acting, but that does make sense. Yeah, physical acting is a different ballpark, where you're not, unless you're doing like I lined up outside of this LA casting studio for fucking 8 hours with like 25 or like 800 other dudes who look exactly like me. You're not going to get feedback. Not in the voice acting world. That is just not something that most people have the time to do. So yeah, that's right. That's wait, Xander, wait. Sorry about the link. No, you're fine. That's a-okay. I'll put the link in for chat. This is the #1 voice acting research. I do need to make the command still. I want to be a voiceactor.com. It sounds like the type of URL where it asks for your credit card information and they steal your entire identity within the first 5 seconds of being on it. But I promise you, it is not. It's run by one of the top industry professionals. And I have people who are friends of mine who have voice acted in like multi-billion-dollar properties, who started with that site. I started with that site. And learning things through Brizzy Voice's YouTube channel way back in the day. And now I'm friends with Brizzy, so that's kind of cool. Tessa's good voice/character acting with an NPC as part of Wire campaign. One party refused to kill a high-ranking member of a cult and instead gave her an out. The other half were lesbians. Hell yeah. Like, yeah, that's the other thing about voice acting is, unless you really want to make it a profession, it doesn't have to be. You can just take the skills that you learn from a website or YouTube tutorials or a class or whatever way you've decided to learn. And I will, like, you can just have fun with it. Have fun doing, like, tabletop or some shit. Like, it's great. Make YouTube videos more, immersive for people or whatever, or your live streams or whatever. 99% of the voice acting I do is here live on Twitch, right? So, it's not me trying my hardest the way that I would in, like, a super serious setting like an audition. It's just me having fun with that shit. It's very, very fun. But, yeah. If anyone ever has questions about voice acting, like, damn, I am always around. I just babbled about this shit for 25 minutes, right? So, that's just where I'm at with all this stuff. Anyway, chat, I'm going to get going with Inscryption, if you're excited for that. Speaking of some voice acting, I'll do some silly voices for my silly card game people. And I'm really excited to see where the lore goes in this, so let's lock in some Inscryption. Love getting you on a voice acting tear. It's one of my favorite, like, it's not even just, like, special interest at this point. Voice acting is something I've wanted to do since I was 7 years old. And all I did was I worked my ass off as hard as I could to achieve this thing that was a dream of little kid me. There are stories my family has of me being a little kid, like trying to voice act along with like a Disney movie, right? Like stuff like that. Because I've wanted to do this for as long as I've had conscious thought. And it's like, I don't know, it is actually crazy that I'm where I'm at. Like, it is actually so weird to think about the fact, like, I applied myself, and I did this, and I took all the right steps, and I did this with integrity in the way that was meaningful to me, and here I am. I have a fucking IMDb. I am on BehindTheVoiceActors.com. I'm on people's radar all the time for being sent auditions. It's, like, wild. I'm friends with voice actors who are in Final Fantasy and fucking Genshin Impact and stuff. Like, it's insane, dude. It's crazy. So, man, it means a lot to me. It's like so far beyond just a career. It's like something that makes me feel whole when I get to like act and do silly voices and have that be a thing that people know me for. Like this dream of mine that was achieved. I'm known for achieving my dream. That's cool. That's so cool. I want that for everybody, by the way. Whether you're like into painting, if you're into making silly voices like me, I don't know. Whatever your dream is, I want that for people. I want people to be fulfilled. I feel like we'd have a lot less like angry, negative, shitty people who can't like have fun, right? Like I want people's like emotional and psychological needs to be met with like fun stuff they want to do, their creativity being like fulfilled. That's cool. I don't know. Yo, Chaos, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for sticking around so late. I know I've just been like yapping about voice acting, but again, I don't want to ever be a gatekeeper with this stuff. My goal with voice acting shit is 1,000% like, oh, you have a question? Let me freaking streamline the process as much as possible to help you understand what this world actually is like and how you can survive in it as well as like thrive in it. Like maybe freaking like I want people in this community, and I've been saying this for years with like content, and I've had people from this community go on and become content creators who got larger than I did, which is so weird to think about. My favorite person to talk about is fucking hold up one second. I think I was on the right side for this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. There we go. There's this dude whose name was is Condafiction. Condafiction. Oh, a nice quote for once. Austin, thanks for adding that, dude. Also, Liz, yeah, you're all good, whether you feel like chatting or not. But Condafiction used to be a fan of my channel way back in the day. Used to watch my YouTube videos. Used to leave a lot of comments back when he was grinding out videos to like 12 people. And like, he has, I think, like hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube now. He has like a really successful podcast. He's got like a big social media following. I want to see that for people. I want you to chase your dreams. I want you to be able to like go above and beyond what you even thought was possible. I want voice actors. Oh wait, I should probably also change the category. I just realized. I want like people who want to get into voice acting. I want you on my fucking cast list, man. Work on that shit. Get good at that stuff. And who knows? Maybe we'll be in a thing together. I have shared this story before, but it was really funny. I had followed Damien Haas on, I think it was Blue Sky, and it was like, next time you're doubting yourself, we can now spam that. Oh my god, dude. Kieran, welcome to the stream. Good news tonight is my mom made us steaks. I'm eating so good. Oh my god, enjoy the steak. That sounds great. But I am someone who has looked up to Damien for a while because he's just a really nice dude. He's incredibly talented. He's the main character of the Trails Beyond Daybreak games as Vaughn. He is the main character he's the English dub voice of Laios in Delicious in Dungeon, which is a pretty fucking huge role, right? He is Ryoga Hibiki, who is a very important character in Ranma Half's anime. He's really good. He's really, really good at what he does. And he was on Smosh. He's, been on Disney. He's been like a really very hardworking industry dude. But it's really funny too, because every time I go to LA, and then I leave LA, he's like, dude, you were in LA? Oh my God, I missed you. We have to like go out for dinner together or some shit, man. What the hell? But I followed him on Blue Sky, and like 2 weeks later, he followed me back and sent me an apology DM where he was like, dude, oh my God, I didn't notice you had followed me back until now. Or followed me on Blue Sky here until now. I'm so sorry, dude. He's like, I just don't like check my like notifications as often as I should. And he's like, dude, I was like, no, dude, you're fine. Whatever, man. I just like, I really respect you. I want to support you wherever you go. And he was like, that's really nice. I really hope we get to voice act in something again, or voice act in something together at some point. Because we've been mutuals for like, I think a couple years now, never met in person, even though we were in the same room during Ethan's documentary premiere. Also, does the audio seem louder tonight on this game, or am I just quieter? I don't know. It seems like way louder, dude. Hold up. Let me maybe turn that down. That's like distracting to me. No, it's not louder, but I'm going to turn it down anyway. But yeah, a little bit. Yeah, okay. Is that better? Let me know. But yeah, we've been in the same room. We've never actually hung out in person, which is super goofy. But to hear someone of his renown be like, yo, dude, I hope that we get into the same like voice acting project was like so cool. Super, super cool. All right, let's investigate this weird ass tower. So, yeah, so Magnificus said that his, I guess, henchmen are somewhere around this building, so we'll do that, which will be cool. That is better? All right, thank you, everybody, for letting me know. If it gets too loud again, please just let me know. I know that Twitch chat is not the most responsive, or I guess I should say, not the most proactive to, like, telling people when their audio isn't great on stream. I'm giving you full permission to let me know if it sounds like dog water. Please let me know. I'd rather have a good sensory experience for you than sit here and like 4 hours into stream have someone be like, the music was like a little bit loud tonight. It's like, no, tell me in the moment, man. Let me fix that for you, you know? Brookie, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's so nice to see you joining on in. We're doing a little bit of inscryption, which I'm so excited for. I think it's going to be a blast, and I'm really grateful to have everyone here tonight. This has been a good start to the stream. We got a big old sub bump. Thank you again to everyone who's supported the channel tonight. Really excited to vibe and get some more lore figured out here in our silly little card game with scary... Oh! Okay. Hey, I thought I turned off flashing images. I'm so sorry to anyone. What? Who's? I won't lie. I thought this was Stephen Colbert for a second. What the frick, dude? Dude, I love how weird this game is. I really love how weird this game is. It's so bizarre. Oh, you also thought it was Stephen Colbert? Dude, that's so funny. Okay. Can I stop the flashing? Dude, I actually don't like this flashing that much. I was about to type that. That's so funny. What if we languish in cheese water instead? Cheese water hot tub at GerbCon? Thoughts? Let me know. I could have sworn there was like a turn off flashing lights option. This is why it's in the content warning. Flicker FX? Is that on or off? I think that's... Yeah, that's off. That's weird then. I can't fix that one. I'm sorry. Sorry. You can't tell me that's not Stephen Colbert, right? Whichever anonymous person gifted me a sub while I was in the shower, thank you. Yeah, we had a 50 sub bomb, which is so wild. We haven't had one of those in a while, so thank you for the support. So is there going to be... There's got to be like a secret entrance. Dude, it is actually so wild... Like, how cool this game is. How many layers there are. I feel like this might just be an Easter egg. This might be considered screen shake. Let me turn that off as well. See? No. Darn. Screen shake I don't mind. Flicker is not my favorite. So I'm sorry that is happening. Very annoying. I feel like this is almost like an Easter egg. This is like one of the devs' dads or something. Yeah, boo, boo. Accessibility boo for one moment there. Okay. So I must solve the riddles 3, basically, is what I feel like I'm doing here. This is big-ass spell book, dude. It's not a spell book at all. Actually, quite literally just a card collection book. Is part of the story for it to flash like that? Oh, okay, okay. I've crafted a number of theories about what I think is happening in this game. I'm not gonna say them out loud yet, but like I have a number of theories. Barry Reginald Wilkinson, not Stephen Colbert. I'm sorry, every nerdy looking middle-aged white guy with glasses, Stephen Colbert in my mind immediately. It's it's my moment of reverse racism where I was told that every Asian looks the exact same growing up. So I have to be like, well, that's so funny because every guy who looks like this is just Stephen Colbert to me. So what have you to say of that? Love the twists and turns in this game. It's super cool. Like, I feel like I should be able to do something back here, but apparently not. Reginald is such a fake-feeling name, and I know someone out there must still be named Reginald, but who? No one under the age of 80. Reginald. That's right, of the Wilkinsons family estate. Alright, so that place is a silly place. We shall not return right away. I want to check out this place first before I try to do more stuff. So this is P03 or whatever, who used to be Stoat. So, I look like Stephen Colbert? You might. Which, congrats on so many years of a very successful talk show. A level of fame I will just never, ever reach. Reggie is often short for something. That's true. Can you imagine if the group on the scene, Reggie and the Full Effect, was called Reginald and the Full Effect? I can only think of Reginald Hargreaves from the Umbrella Academy. I am unfamiliar with that, so I'm so sorry that I don't know the reference. But it's funny you have a Reginald locked and loaded in your brain.
Challenge me. Let's see your deck. Weak cards. Total lack of synergy. This pile really doesn't stand a chance against me. Look, I'm trying to finish up my conduit control list here, but the bots they're sending down the line are trash. Get those workers to send me something good. Tell them to throw themselves on the line if necessary. And please have a decent deck by the time you're done.
My deck just whooped the shit out of Glamora, so how about you be quiet, dude? Oh, this is creepier music. I had to look up the name in behind the name. It peaked in... Wait. Peaked in 1968? So give or take 50 years. That's wild. Elton John's real name is Reginald? I feel like I forgot that. And I even watched that movie. The Elton John movie that I'm now forgetting the name of, even though it was pretty fun. You rummage through the junk cards and find a card pack. Cool, free cards are good. Dude, what happened? Dude, was this Windows fucking with my audio again after the update?
Due to boredom.
Okay, perfect timing for me to mute the game, too. What the heck? I appreciate... Kirian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the heck? I appreciate that. This is the closest we've been to the sub goal in such a long time. I'm so grateful. Getting us closer to the evil Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. It's gonna hurt, and I'm gonna be playing that, like, parallel to the regular playthrough I'm doing. So, like, you're not gonna be free from the pain for, like, you know, a long-ass time while you're waiting for me to finish the main story stuff. It's going to be immediate pain, like, the moment we hit that. So, yeah, 87 more subs. Unreal. Win somehow. Hello, hi. All right, I turned on... I updated Windows, and every time you update Windows, you'll hear this from every content creator. it fucks up all of your audio settings, and the game was just really loud there for a moment. So, hopefully it's okay. Let me know with 8s in the chat, and I'll move on. I got another Pharaoh's Pets, so that's cool. Plasma Jimmy? Plasma Jimmy sounds like a futuristic mobster name.
Hey, don't mess with us. We got Plasma Jimmy.
If you cross our family, Plasma Jimmy will get you. Pay 1 energy to deal 1 damage to the creature across from Plasma Jimmy. That's so fun. 0-3 to do gun damage. That's his only ability.
Yeah, he's got the ability of gun.
It's like when ProZD did the sketches that were like, my name's Bradicus, and I got a... my sword has a gun attached to it. It's always the audio, never anything else. Dude, every time I open up OBS after Windows updates, all my shit's all fucked up level-wise, and then half the time it's pulling from, like, the wrong source. It's like, oh, yeah, I thought you wanted not desktop audio. I thought you wanted audio from your Razer Ripsaw for some reason. It's, like, the worst. So strange. 49er at the end of the owner's turn. 49er will move in the direction inscribed. Interesting. Okay. And then Stim Mage. New Stim toy just dropped. Cool. Alright, nothing that useful for me. This thing's just like pooping out little things. Here we go. Oh, a big drop. The beat drop. Alright. This is our little trader guy. Cool. Grooch, if I didn't say hi to you, by the way, hello, hi. I might have. If I did, again, you're just extra special. I have a little cat visitor. You wish to trade? I do. Not for any of that shit, though. See you, buddy. Bye! What are these? Me in any place with buttons. Ooh, more puzzles? Okay. Me with any place with buttons, I will be touching that. It's such a nice mic when I started streaming more in 2019, but my audio was always trash for some reason. I never figured it out until I got a new mic. In Windows, my mic was default, but default for OBS was my webcam. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. It's so hard when that happens. So annoying. All right, what's that icon? Well, it doesn't matter. It's on my side now. I think that does damage to things like next to it as well. So maybe pull that away. Weird. Okay, we'll ring it and see what the total is. 1 of 5? No? Does that thing... Oh, this thing like zeroes out damage? Is that what happens? Interesting. So the 1 is only from that. Oh, this guy can move back. I don't know why I was doing that. I think this thing zeroes out damage, which is interesting. That guy's rude. I've been lurking. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Thank you for being here. Boom, 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 boom. So if this zeroes out damage... That doesn't change from that. Okay. So this is kind of like, who cares about this one? I realize I need to utilize, Oh, God. Wait. Wait, what's the second one? Sorry. Gerb Stand. Oh, Sally made that? That's so funny. I didn't even see that one being made. Or I did, and I forgot that we had it. Gerb Stand is so funny. Dude, I love the number of, like, weirdo little BTTV memes we have now. It's like, what's... So that is still the only thing doing damage, though. Dude, I don't know what that icon does, so I'm not gonna fuck with that for the second. These I'm more familiar with, I feel like. So... Yeah, we have a lot. We have so many good BTTV emotes. Like, very, very funny ones. Okay, so this, we'll clear that. So 1, 2. That will kill that, I suppose. This is flying over the top of that. Send it for 2. Still only 2. And then that's 2 also. What the poopies? Chrissy, wake up. I do not like this. Okay, flying over the top. Off the top ropes! I'm so curious. Why is it like that? 1, 1, okay. So that is 3. They're very underwhelming on mobile. We got... Dude, man, my brain's in poop mode, I'm sorry. There's probably a very simple solution to this, like all of them. I hate brute forcing. I don't want to brute force. I want to actually understand why it works. Maybe there's a puzzle I have to solve first before that becomes more apparent. That's what I'm going to try to look for. What's this? Karaoke machine? Cool. Needs 1 energy. Oh, cool. Okay, so those parts connect, I see. Brute forcing is a valid option. It is, but like my brain is like, I need to know, right? Imagine many different universes of Brian staring at you, including Lightning McQueen, Wall from Halloween Town, and Mort, plus Jordan and Sig. Terrible nightmare blunt rotation right there. Alright, what's this one? I need to get to 2 of 6 energy. So... No, I need... Oh, it's at 2 of 6. Oh, okay. Now it's 6 of... I get it. This is a little tutorial for my baby brain to understand. Who's this robot? Hello.
What is it? What do you want? Can't you see that I'm very, very, very busy here? What? P03 isn't happy with my output, but I am merely the inspector. To put better bots on the line, I would need to... Just who are you to be carrying orders from P03? P03 would only trust someone with some semblance of card game skill. I am very busy, but I must know if you are qualified to give me orders.
I mean, it's time to fight, I guess. Pokemon battle! My goodness. It'll be fun. Sega and Lightning McQueen aren't in your standard blunt rotation route. Can you guys imagine really fucking high Lightning McQueen, right? Like, could you imagine super, super high Lightning McQueen? What would that be like? What would he even talk about? Like different motor oils or something? Would that be the vibe? Sig's a chill guy. I'd have him around. I forget, how is he with catnip? Oh, he gets so zonked. Ow, 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 little girl, you just stabbed the shit out of me. Ah, she just jumped in my freaking lap, but she was like scratching my leg. That was not the chair you were scratching my leg. Ouchie, Elsa. Ah, you silly worm. It's okay. Well, this is the stream now. This is the stream. Her little stabby claws went into my thigh. That's okay. You're welcome here, small worm. The worm of wisdom, do you have words to say upon us for this upcoming card battle? Kitty cat. Yeah, kitty cat. The worm retaliates? What's she retaliating against, though? What is she retaliating against? She's just... Yeah, little break with her cat. Not my cat, chat. Our cat, comrades. All of her fur coming off. She's starting to lose her winter coat a little bit. which has been terrible because it's just like dandruff in the air, basically. It's not dandruff, it's just her white hair, but it's like, might as well be. Saw her tail, didn't realize it was her tail, and was like, how is her head moving like that? Liza, it's all good. Is she on your lap? Yes. She stabbed me quite a bit. You thought that I was scratching like the side of my chair, which is very silly of you, because you know that my leg is not that. I know you're so happy, little baby. Oh, thank you. There she is. Nuzzled me. Charlie does the same thing to me as soon as I activate my microphone. It's like, this is my time. My Sig is so funny because for like a while he would run into the office and scream at me with his big cow moo that he does. He'd go "Bah!" at me if he heard me start doing the goodbye, like my goodbye everybody, goodbye, like wave. Used to have him run in here because he knew stream was ending. It was actually really cute. Okay, Girly Pop, you want to just lay down and get comfy so I can play cards, or are you gonna just like keep moving around like a weird squirmworm? The squirmiest, wormiest, littlest baby. You just exploring? The world looks so big to you, I'm sure, and so cool from way up here. This is me on a hike whenever Morgan and I go to LA and we hike around little mountains, little hills. This was Morgan and me at Runyon Canyon. Hi. Hi. Wow. You're gonna launch off me, aren't you? Thank you for nuzzling my hand. Can you sit down? And before Sig runs into the room. Yeah. Charmander loves to wait until I start teletherapy to let out the sadness. The saddest morale ever known after ignoring me the entire morning. Naming cats after Pokemon is iconic, to be honest. Like, seriously. It's a good naming convention. She's squirmy wormy. It is her want. It's true, though. Okay, bye. Thank you for stabbing the shit out of my lap. Bye. Yeah, go find mama. Alright, so time for a game. I was like, I can't wait to lock in. I'm gonna beat all the bosses tonight. We're gonna get so much lore done. 2 hours into stream, I've had my cat on my lap, and I have a set of new scars on my thigh. Alright, so Gravedigger, I have to get out there for bone generation. So he's got Leap Bot to block airborne, Buff Conduit. Other creatures within a circuit completed by Buff Conduit gain 1 power. This was the circuit completion mechanic. Null Conduit may complete a circuit, but provides no effect. Interesting. Okay, so we have to destroy circuits for sure. Good news, I finally figured out the BTTV extension, so now I finally have access to... Yes, let's go! Heck yeah. Whoa! Let's go, Nye. Welcome to the 21st century. So, I can pay 1 bone to create Skelly Boys with this, which will be good across from a 0-1, because then I should probably not die. Although, I think he might become a 1-2 or something as a result. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm not too worried about it. I have no bones currently, but I will be able to get some. These... Oh, I see. So they have to be right next to him. That's not so bad, but then when this guy goes in here, it creates a circuit across. I see how it works. So I have to kill Buff Conduit, or I have to kill Null Conduit. Alright, that's going to be really very interesting. And I probably should have re-rolled. I just realized. Guys, playing this only once a week, I forget how to play this every single time. So I guess to prevent damage, I'll get rid of that for now. Also to get a bone out on the field. Bones are good. I'll put out a Warren. I'll put a... Well, no, that's gonna... Yeah, that will die and produce bones. That's okay. Just to damage mitigate here, I'll put this dude here because he can take some hits when this becomes a 1-2. Or a 1-1. I'll generate bones from it. And then get Sarcophagus in this and then win. That's the move. Okay. Nice, that's fine. Skelling boys here. What's that? Buff conduit, another one. Ooh. Now I'm starting to see why these robot decks are kind of scary. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is... All right. Yeah, that might... Ah, jeez, this sucks. So maybe do this. Right. I keep damage mitigating for now. When these things die, I'll be able to pull out Sarcophagus, and then that will transform, and I'll have Mummy Lord out or whatever. And I win. That's good. That's fine. Oh, all buff conduits? That's so unfair. Drowned 1/1 Waterborne with Death Touch, though. Ooh, damn. Oh, wait, these lanes are never going to open up, I just realized. Okay, that's okay. So here's what I do. That will transform. Boom, boom, boom. We'll get the good across the lane. These apparently can't finish the conduit. These will. So we just vibe for a second. We simply vibe, and that's okay. So Mummy Lord's 3/2. That's going to be bad for this part of it, but it just is what it is. Death Touch maybe will have to be the move. Willing to take a little bit of damage there, I think. So I need Tomb Robber to create skeletons for more bones, I think. Or for more damage. And I don't have enough for that. That's fine. Send it. Boom. Damage carryover. That shouldn't be a big issue. Yeah, okay. I do have to put something on the board in a second. So Death Touch can go here. Kill that. Yeah, that should be fine. I might... No, I won't die next turn, though. I don't believe. Okay, yeah, because that guy, circuit broke. That dies from Death Touch. I'll take one on the jaw, and that's okay because I have 3 going through there. Chat, we're good. We're A-okay, actually. Things are good. Things are fine. We win these. Look at that. 3 damage back. I win next turn anyway. Boom. No, I don't. I win the turn after, but I've stun locked him. Easy peasy. Nice. Excess damage, I got to 5 foils. Hell yeah, brother. I'm really learning how to use the bone deck. It's good.
Oh dear, your message from P03 must indeed be genuine. As I mentioned, I am a mere inspector, not an engineer, not a designer. I cannot send new bots down the line, but I can send myself. I am proud to have served P03 faithfully. Well met, strangers. So they killed themselves when you beat them? Dude, I thought Stoat was like kind of... I thought it was chill. I didn't think he was going to be like this. You know? Unreal. Always down for a worm pat train. Yeah. Oh, God, that's morbid. There's his head. No! No! You didn't have to do this, friend. Sorry, speaking of the worm is back again. Hi, worm. You trying to get back up here? I'm moving out of the way so you don't scratch the shit out of me this time. Look at you have space on the chair. Okay, bye. Whatever. Whatever. Bye-bye. Bye, little worm. Silver, what's up? Ooh, you received a techno card pack. Give me something good. Field mice? Nah, nothing. Nothing I'm gonna use in my deck. Another card pack, though. Nice. Worms arrived to pay her respect. She's kind of just sitting here staring at me. Little baby Elsa, yeah. Mrs. Bomb. When Mrs. Bomb is played, fill all empty spaces with explode bots? That's a wild card. I'll probably never see how it's used, but that's cool. Mello, what's up? Hello. Hello. Get it, guys? It's spelt like my name. Oh, you took away an L? Less L's for you. No L's for Mello tonight. Way to go, Mello. Proud of you for that. Welcome on in, by the way.
I can't believe he just ripped his head off and threw it on the conveyor belt. That's so sad. All right. More of these little puzzles. Easy. Whatever, dude. That was so easy. Dude, this does remind me so much of, like, Pokemon TCG for Game Boy Color, because, like, you had to do little puzzles like you do in the gyms of, like, all Pokemon games. And then you'd fight card battles. What are you doing, little girl? I love you, but what are you doing? I'm trying to make progress in this video game. Okay, you are coming up here? Yeah. Hi, worm. Ow! It was less stabby than last time, though, so that's a good improvement for both of us. Worm break. Again. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, the worm? What do you want to do here? I have things I must do. I have things I must do. I know, it's so silly that I have so many things to do. I have so many things to do. Okay. This is really exciting time for both of us. Okay, so that nulls out whatever it lands on. So null on that. Huh. Oh, it stops the circuit there? Elsa, that's weird, right? So do that so that the circuit doesn't get hit with... Yeah, there we go. With a -1. You want to just sit down? Yeah, take a nap. Take a nap, little wormy. We did it. Done did it. I understand. My brain is humongous. Ha 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 ha. What was that? I am the Meltor. You send me raw materials, and well, you can see how it works. Oh, what? Oops, I just skipped over something. Not another word out of you. We must have a card battle. I know.
Do you want me to take her?
Only if you want. She just keeps jumping in my lap with her claws out to grip when she lands.
I'm trying to get her to sit down in the bed with me, but she...
Come on, go to bedroom. Do you want to go sit in the bed, silly wormy?
Come on, wait.
Yeah, bye-bye. We love you. You want to show her off the chat for her?
Or she loves for me, but yeah.
Here she is. The worm.
Miss Squirmy.
Yeah, I take a nap here. Good night. That is her. There's the baby worm.
Little girl.
More proof that Late Night Gang is night mode Beanbo. Both streams have kitty time, Yugi for day mode, Elsa for night mode. Yeah, for real though. Thank you.
It's okay, but...
Thank you. She did get me pretty good that first time. Jumping into my lap. Alright. Let's do this thing. Morgan and the Worm coming to ABC this fall. Critics are saying the best new sitcom in years. That's so funny. Elsa and the Worm. I would watch that show. I think it would be pretty entertaining. I think it would be pretty damn good. Why did Merm make that? Oh, Mello, you're behind. Merm's made many such things for us here in the Gerb place of being. Factory conduit, empty spaces within a conduit completed by factory conduit spawn leap bots at the end of the owner's turn. Ah, so I have to kill that fast. Yuli's here though. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. I'll actually sacrifice that. Get that out there. Actually, I probably could have put Mole Man anywhere and put Skeleton here to do damage to the... Oh, wait, no. Skeleton dies after this turn. So I'll get 1 damage in. Mole Man will block anything that pops through. And then I'll work on building up this big bruiser 7/7 monster. There we go. Yeah, we got some new BTTV emotes, too, that are pretty funny. Like, very goofy ass. When another creature you own dies, return to life dies again immediately. So that only is good if I have cards I need effects for. So this thing being alive at all does suck. I'm gonna let Mole Man move this turn. I'll do like some damage at least. Bam. That'll die. Mole Man blocks, and then that's open to attack now. All right, cool. Very good. I'm learning. I have a decent deck. I have to kill that. Mole Man can take another couple rounds of hits, so we'll be good. Bump, bump. This I won't kill. I'm just going to keep that stuck. Then we just chip away at the rest of these bads. He's about to die, but that's okay because I'm just going to keep putting skeletons here and doing damage back and forth. And these are 0-2 now. So buff conduit's going to be there, which is going to be annoying. But at least I won't have to worry about a factory generating more of those, so it's actually okay. Now that I think about it, it'll be fine. Hell yeah. That guy's 2. Oh, because he's getting buffed from both. Whoa. So that's going to complete the circuit. I think that's silly, but that's okay. So what I could do, put a skeleton down, put Warrens down. Put Warren down to block that. I'll have an extra rabbit to just sacrifice or something. Wait. What am I doing? I think this wins. This wins. He just hits for 7 right there. Boom, I win. What can I say, guys? I'm learning. That was huge, actually. What is, I don't know what he says. I'm not clicking ahead, and his dialogue will, and then say, I'm sure people have like freeze framed that and figured it out, but I don't know what he said there. It was wild. Vanilla Strawberry Soda, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, that was a cool battle there. That was great that I'm learning. How was your stream? We were playing Slime Rancher 2. That's so fun. That's wonderful. Thank you for sharing your community. If anyone's new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. Doing a little bit of Inscryption tonight. This is my guilty pleasure game right now. It's got such a cool story. A couple people in the community have compared it to, like, Undertale with how, like, weird it gets and how much it subverts the expectations of what you think it's going to be. And so far, it has been above and beyond what I was expecting. I've been really enjoying it. So, kick on back. Hopefully you have a good start to your week with my energy here ringing in your ears.
Excellent battle. Now, with that aside, what did you come to tell me? P03 wishes for better bots for his scanner. That is difficult. You see, I melt the metal, but I cannot reprogram the stamping machine. Oh. There is a way to send at least one new bot down the line. Yes, for P03.
There he goes. He's about to get smelted, dude. Oh, no. I'm gonna watch it happen. Oh, I guess he's already been put through. No! Wait, these look like... Some of these look like icons from other things. Huh. Interesting. Tempted to say he's built like a pumpkin, but I don't want to be mean. I think since he's a fictional guy, he'll be all right with it. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah. Again, Becca, I'm starting to piece together a little bit of what's going on, I think. But I'm not ready yet to share my theories, because, like, I could be wrong still. There we go. Oh, I have to use them all? Okay, bam. Let's see. Some of these little puzzles tickle my brain a lot. They're fun. All right, -1. What? Wait. No. There we go. I knew that there was something wrong with that one. Done did it. Okay, apparently I'm just gonna fall down there. Geronimo. Cool. Oh my. There's so many little things going down here. What's up, man? Let me loot all your crap first. This. This music, hardcore, makes me think of the factory and Off. Yeah, a lot of you were saying this gives a lot of Off vibes as well. Maybe that's a game I'll have to try out sometime. Because I love these types of games. I love weird little games like this that are like super bizarre, off the beaten path. Just something fresh, like a fresh twist on something that's been around for a long time. Oi, mate. I know what you're here for. I can't do a British accent to save my life, man. I have to pass up every single fucking voice acting thing that has one.
You're asking me to take a dive, but I can't accommodate ye, mate.
Actually, that makes it so much funnier. Like robotic voice with no... saying the lingo of a British speaker without actually using the accent, actually way funnier. I love how Off vibes sounds wrong to non-knowers. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we love the Off vibes here. Yeah. We like it when things are like a little bit weird. Off, it's been so long since I saw gameplay of that game, but I can totally see it. I dig that. I dig that a lot then.
Got special orders in it.
Looking to dredge something. Dredge mention!
Something special.
And he said some fin, like the fins on a fish, and dredge. Yeah. Connecting the dots.
We can duel. I maybe even give you something if you win. But I can't be taking a dive. P03 will understand.
Dredge mission! Woo! Silver, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Had a good rest day. Wonderful to hear. So glad that people are taking care of themselves. Like, truly. Very, very good to hear. Alright, so we can pull out Warren to defend against stuff right away with Skelly Boy if we needed to. But this is not... This is not the best starting hand. Not great either, but we just have to live with what we got. So, ba-bam. 2 damage ahead, right off the bat. Nothing on the board.
Know what, mate? Can't take me eyes off me work here. I'll give this on. Give you this.
What? Is he forfeiting?
Here, take your pack.
Why'd he forfeit? That's very weird. The cards were added to your collection.
Now off with ye. I need to concentrate. Oi! What is that? P03's gonna reward me big for this one.
Wait, what? Sore loser energy? He knew a winning hand when he saw one. Wait, what? Why was he... P03's gonna offer him... Whoa! 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 Huh? That is like flashing like icons and stuff like of stuff I've seen. What the hell? Those are like all symbols and shit. These are all like symbol. That was the jar guy. There was the save icon. That was the continue game. What the fuck is happening? Oh, bro, we gotta go up and watch this go. Freaky Scary Metal. It is Freaky Scary Metal. Okay, is that gonna come up now? Am I gonna get to see it get smooshed? Oh, come on. It's gotta be... Getting up there soon, right? Where'd it go? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Wait, I gotta see this get squished. This is so cool. Dude, this game is so cool. This is seriously a cool game. Okay, it got smushed. Turned into something slightly different, but it's still doing the same stuff. Wait, why is the jar guy wearing that weird head? Oh, can I not? I can't interact with it. I love that there's so many little smiles in chat right now. This is too cool. This is like genuinely too cool. This is so cool. I'm having such a good time with this game. My God. I'm so bummed out. Like, everyone has their own taste, but I'm so bummed out this is not some people's, like, flavor of game. Because, like, I think if people had stuck around to give it a shot more, this could easily become, like, anyone's kind of game. Because this is so weird. It's so cool. So neat. Okay, here we go. It's going through this weird little machine to become, like, a robot head. And it became like a creepy black cube again. And wait, now it's not flashing images. Dude, this is so cool. God damn, this is neat. All right. I'm gonna go talk to P03. Hey, man.
The bots haven't gotten much better, but you battled all of my workers, and you actually won. Give me that deck again. Wow, you beat them with that? Alright. Maybe there are some synergies that I missed. Hey, the special cube's about to go into your ship, by the way. Oh, this is so cool. Maybe there are some synergies I missed. Let's go then.
Rumble time. Boss time. 10 games in a trench coat was such an accurate description. It really was. Sorry, I have Elsa hair all over my face. I feel it. I see it in my periphery, and I can't get rid of all of it. Oh, I hate how cat hair sticks to your skin sometimes. It's so gross. Hold up. I do have to check one thing to make sure that I am not screwing up everything tonight. Because I'm going to have to go at some point, obviously. Oh, my bejesus, dude. This is very, very neat. All right. Let's do this shit.
You see those conveyor belts? Just like my factory. At the very least, they ought to test your lane positioning.
Oh, God. Some of my cards are going to become his cards? Oh, God. Wait, that's fine, though, because what I can do... I'm going to just play a shit ton of skeletons. Floofy, fine cat hair is truly a thing. Yeah. Grumpy will rub his face on my face, so cat fur will easily just go up my nose. Yeah, that will happen as well. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Some RBF on P03. Yeah. P03 is a little bit of a diva, I feel like. And that's okay. This is so neat. This is like really cool. Meatbot is counted as 3 blood rather than 1. Ill. Inspector may complete a circuit. Insectadrone is flying. Strike an opponent directly even if there is a creature opposing it. So I'm going to have to get like anti-flying. But I can also like plan when my cards go through to block enemy cards as well. Which is kind of cool. So we'll just do 3 damage right off the bat. And then just see what happens. Yeah, you can't be talking like that, Game Boy baby.
See how that works? Okay, your turn.
Well, this blows. I don't have anything. Oh, this sucks. I don't have anything. Right off the bat, man. Come on. All right. Well, I guess I can put that out, and it will... It can't be sacrificed, but could generate a bone, I guess, for me. Because I don't think Skeletal-Magus is going to save me. Wait. Oh, it can't be sacrificed. That's right. Explode bots. When Explode bot dies, the creature opposing it, as well as adjacent friendly creatures, are dealt 10 damage. So I could take out all his units with an Explode bot. My cat's hair frequently gets in my eyes and it will make me tear up. Oh no. Yeah, right off the bat, man. Just got a D&D. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. Oh, darn it. I did have a Skull Magus right away. Fuck. That would have been so funny to play right away. I can just sacrifice his units? Oh, that's funny, dude. That's actually cool. So I can just sacrifice his units and give him a bunch of 0/0s. That's kind of dope. That's kind of great. So I've lost, though, but now I understand. I get the mechanic. We'll try again.
You open the crates around the temple, right? You need better cards.
Well, I'm going to go buy better ones from Glamora's Temple quick. Because I do have enough credits for the trader there to get some foil packs. Or enough foils to get some packs. Bam. Give me some good shit, dude. Headless Horseman, already got one of those. Ghost Ship got one of those. Orange Mage. Mox cards gain 1? I mean, that's cool. I'm not playing that kind of deck. That was kind of a shit pull, honestly. Bone Heap, activate, pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. That could be awesome, but there's nothing that guarantees that it stays out long enough, which stinks. Got me Little Caesars tonight? Nice, Hannah. That's awesome. Again, thank you to those of you who've chosen this goofy-ass stream tonight to watch. I appreciate you. I know that you have many viewing options always, but it's always so nice to have some good company here. Thank you for all the support tonight. 65 of 25 subs, too. Unreal. God damn. I got a little scared. That we were gonna hit 100 again, because y'all know me, that freaks me the hell out. That happens. Okay, all right. This time, I think now that I know how this works, I'm gonna do it where I'm gonna put, yeah, that there. Then I'll have that ready to go. Give me more bones. Is cool. So I'm not super chatty. No, that's okay. Y'all are allowed to just vibe. Gonna lurk and enjoy your lurk. Y'all heard streamer? No, that wasn't like me asking. I just like that always like I'm like, what's happening when the momentum starts picking up like that? I'm always just like, what the hell, dude? What's happening? Thank you for actually thank you for being here for us. Nah, I wouldn't miss Selfish Sunday with the gang. Been awesome to hang out here. There's still night left. That can still be a possibility. You are freaking me out. All right. Block that. Skelling Boy goes here to break that down. Give me more bones to use. Yeah. All right, this works. Killed. That's fine. Only took 1 damage. Bad hand, though, man. So 1 turn, it's going to take 1 damage, 1 turnover, turn to Mummy Lord. And then it would be across from Bomb Drone. Oh, man. So maybe here will be the better place. Maybe I did that wrong. I also didn't block any damage. Holy fuck, man. This is hard. Bad deck with a bad pilot. All right, man. Chill. I'm going to go check out the... I'm going to go kill Leshy, because now that I know how to play the game, I can do that. My dad and I were building something in the yard. My mom surprised us with pizzas. Side note, if you're going to be working outside for 10 hours, make sure you put sunscreen on both sides of your shoulders, not just the front. Yes. Sunscreen is important for sure. I'm glad you got some good food, though. All right. Fighting Leshy with his silly camera. Fresh meat for my beasts. All right. So this is the one where... whenever something dies, he brings it back. Alright, I have some heavier hitting units this time, so maybe we survive this. Maybe we survive this. Bomb. Okay. Oh, I should have brought out a Warren. Crap. Oh well. instead of doing damage. That's alright. Oh, that's right. It's right off the bat. He is like the natural enemy of my deck, I just realized. Because, like, anything that dies, he's just going to, like, turn into a card I'm going to be forced to use in round 2. And my skeletons die in one hit automatically. Oh, that's kind of ass, bro. Well, at least I only take 1 damage here. It's fine. Nothing I can do. This actually sucks. Alright, Gravedigger can go here. And then I can get more bones. Or I could put out Rabbit Warren, generate more stuff. Whoa. Yo, Bobby, what the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, Raiders. If y'all don't know Bobby Berm, the legend, speedrunning king, actually. Go give him a follow as well from my community. If you're brand new here, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good end of your weekend, start to your week, whatever it may be. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have that happen. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. If you don't know me, what's up? My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. I am currently playing Inscryption. This is my first playthrough, so obviously no spoilers of backseating unless asked for directly. But I've been having a blast with this. It's been so freaking fun. It's really cool. Very bizarre game. Really neat stuff going on in it. I'm trying to learn the mechanics of this Act 2 stuff that I'm in the middle of. But welcome on in. Pickled Human, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that a lot. Are you enjoying this? I'm liking it. The Act 2 slows things down a little bit too much, in my opinion. Learning all the puzzle mechanics is like a little bit weirder than Act 1. But also the fact that this changed style completely and has subverted my expectations in every way. It's been fascinating, and I like having the moments where I have to figure out like a puzzle. So like I'm okay with it, you know. Huge enjoyers of this game. It's cool. It's really neat so far. Very neat. What's that gonna be? 1 more damage, which would not kill me. So I could take the risk of letting Mole fill in this space, him not be able to attack me except for with Adder. And I can always pull out Warren to just take the hit. That might be the move. Actually, I probably should have used Warren so I could get a bone to play Mummy Lord. Yeah, because Mole Man will die right away otherwise. I'm just greedy for the bones. Oh, wait, I can play both, though, I just realized. Wait, hold. Delete that. Death Adder can go there. Theoretically, I could... Oh, wait, what am I doing, man? Could do this. Generate a bone. Block there. Or I could use my own Death Adder. Oh, the choices. I think I'm going to run Mummy Lord. We're going to see what happens here. Alright. Touch of Death kills that. That's okay. This is a 3-3, so this will just steamroll this aisle here, or this lane. Skeleton can take a hit, but then we'll die, and then I'll open up to the 1 damage that kills me. Oh, wait, no, I won't, because I'll have Mole Man, but then Mole Man dies. Ah, this stinks. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do is just play, well, play Warren. But then I'm just sitting here with that empty ass lane, so I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, no, I literally talked myself out of that the first time. Dude, I need to... This game is not great for people with ADHD like me. This game is truly atrocious for people like me. I love it. But god dang, dude. Sometimes I'm just like, why am I the way I am? That's okay, we got rid of at least 1. So all I can do is damage mitigate and hope I don't die immediately here. Mummy Lord will at least clear that lane for me, so that's good. This is stuck for Mole. The Mole's gonna move, and then Coyote's gonna come in. Oh my goodness, dude. I might have boned myself here. No pun intended. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Man, I fucked this up. That's okay. I'll just take the hit. I die. Blah, 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 blah. I died. Yeah, okay. That's all right. We're going to try again. I forgot what Leshy's mechanic was because it's been a week. Yeah. You'll fare better against PO3. I just came from there, and I was getting sick of his shit, too. Let's try. I'm going to try you again. Leshy is, like, truly, like, my natural enemy with a skeleton deck, though. Oh, it's ass for real. Because he's always going to create something that is going to be whatever power of whatever dies first. So I either have to take shit on the jaw right away and just, like, block with, like, oh, man, just re-roll that. Can't even sacrifice that guy. I could put him there, but then he becomes the first thing that dies. Oh my god, I'm forfeiting. I gotta get, like, heavier hitters in my deck. I think is what it is. I think I have to, like, swap over to a blood deck or something. To fight Leshy or a different style deck. Let's try P03 again. Bro is annoying, though. Tomb Robber. Bad first hand. Tons of Skelly Boys right off the bat. Wait, I could play a bunch of Skelly Boys and then just use Mole Man to keep blocking damage. And then he'll always keep going over to whatever's the farthest right lane. Because they'll attack in order. Bop, bop, bop. So, wait, this hand rules. Actually. This hand is actually good. Okay. Boom, boom. He's gonna jump in, take damage soak, damage soak. Okay, that wasn't as cool as I thought it was gonna be, but, like, it almost was. It shows I can learn. But then he should get pulled back over here. So it's going to go boom, boom, and then he'll be here, and then he'll move over. Okay. This actually works fine. Then I can sacrifice Meatbot to pull out whatever I get next turn. No, this is fine. This is good. No, this is actually probably the most ideal hand I could have. Meatbot's going to have no fucking use, huh? It's okay. Can't use Skelemagus either. Oh, this was a great start and then terrible follow-up hands. Oh, no. Good God. Ugh. What I missed? Just a bunch of losing so far. I guess, like, I can pull up the Walkers next turn, and I'll also have Stolen Inspector as a 1/1. It'll go up against that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just... Alright, we're even on damage. Wait, I could give him Gravedigger, which will give him... nothing of value. Okay. Wait. My brain, it's trying to cook. It's not cooking great, but it's cooking a plan. I'll get a bone from... Okay, just do that. That's fine. Just don't overthink it, just go. Just play the game. I got 4 bones. That guy dies, but he survived. Okay. If I can play... Oh my god. Bombot blows up, kills everything. Board cleared. Wait, what? Oh, those are 0-1s. That's fine. That's okay. Automaton is just a regular 1/1 guy. Explode bots are going to be here. Let the cooking commence. Dude, My brain is struggling at the moment. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wait. This is, wait. I just did 1 damage. We've evened the scales. Everything dies. Bombots will do 2 in his favor. That's okay, though. That's okay, because I won't be able to kill Bombot here. Bombot won't be able to kill me. If I drop a Skelly Boy here, it kind of does not matter for him. Because then death. Bum, bum, bum. I wish that was down already. Shit. That's okay. That's okay. It's all about damage mitigation right now. It's all about evening the scales, quite literally. Boom, boom. Oh, no! I didn't realize that one will do it, too. Oh, my God. I didn't even think, dude. It's like the game Bomberman. Oh, that's poopy. Bolt Hound. When an opposing creature is placed opposite, so Bolt Hound has the same ability as all the other hounds. No, I needed that, too, because then I could have... Wait. Oh, he dies immediately, though. I was going to say, if I could put him out, sacrifice, bring out Yuli right away, then it's a done deal, we win. But now, because these two are going to shift... Oh, crap, dude. Wait! Will Bullhound pull... Oh, yes! Wait, does that mean I get Bullhound or Bullhound attacks first and then moves? Either way, that's all I could have done. This could be huge. No, it's not huge. Fuck. I cooked too long. It got well done, bro. Oh, I cooked too long. That would have been the move, though. That would have been the move. If that was a creature that wouldn't have exploded immediately, I could have pulled Bullet Hound to my side, and that would have been a round win. Oh, that would have been huge. Yeah, that was clutch. Damn. He made a huge misplay on turn 2 that cost you the game. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're going. Someone in my community said this is mainly just RNG here with a lot of these puzzles, because the puzzles are pre-set up. And I'm starting to see that. It's not the world's greatest hand to start with, either. Oh, buddy. Like, as much as I want to give him a useless Mox Crystal, which I guess I'm still going to be able to do. What are these garbage-ass hands, man? I'm going to just have to, like, do this, and then Mole Man just tanks the world. Except for that hit, because... there we go. He's got a useless Emerald Mox now. And then I just have to wait for next turn for Meatbot to come through, and then hope that your Yui gets here. Okay, or not. That's fine. Brother, I guess I can wait out one more turn. But then Meatbot's dead, right? I mean, Meatbot's dead no matter what, I guess, now that I think about it. This music is so, it's so crunchy in my brain. That's fine. Wah. Maybe I should have at least played a Warren, so I could get bones quicker. But I don't know, I want to see this right out. I want to see what happens if I get some of his fun little guys. So that dies. Death to everything. Maybe I should get a Warren. I don't need Mole Man anymore. He served his purpose. Praise RNGesus, please help our streamer. I need the help, RNGesus, you don't understand. Okay, so I'm about to get my Emerald Mox again, which will be great for Skella Mages. Explode Bot's gonna explode here. No, wait, Explode Bot's gonna blow. Wait, here we go. Yep, there we go. Okay, that was the move. And then I have Sarcophagus. Yeah, Sarcophagus there. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. Actually, that's huge. This guy sucks. Probably should have thought about that. That sucks because I might have just thrown the round by not thinking about him until now. He's going to turn into a worse creature, which is going to be the worst. Your Yui's out, though. Wait, how many damage am I down? 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be off by 1. Oh, buddy. Wait, I can't even sacrifice this. Never mind. For a second, I was like, oh, this is it. This is the one I cooked. This is great. It's fine. Don't have enough bones? Dog, I don't know about this game. This game, it's never going to make it. What is it? It's a Meepa? Oh, I don't care. It's fine, though. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, dude. All right. This is going to suck in a second because then Mummy Lord's gone. Do I have anything? Oh, my God. I can't even play Skull Mages, so that's awesome. Wait. Do I risk it all for Yui, right? That's the move, because he's about to have Hound anyway. Fuck it. We risk everything for Yui. I think it's a move. I do this. Explode bot detonated, that's fine. Yui does 7 on the nose here. This guy could do 1. Oh, but then he gets Yui next turn, though. Oh! If I throw this down here, okay, if I throw this down here, 7 on the nose there, that's fine. This is Necromancer. Mitigate some damage here. Or do I bomb bot everything? Wait. I wonder if Bombot's ability activates back here, too. I have to find out. It's a necessity. This is Bomberman style, dude. Boom, boom. Okay, it doesn't, but who cares about 3 damage? That's for babies. Okay, this sucks now, though. I hate this game, bro. Because now Bolt Hound's gonna... Wait. Pull Bolt Hound over... I don't have enough bones, man. This is going to be the whole repeat of... Wait. I do this. Bolt Hound pulls over here. I don't have enough bones to summon, so I'm still going to take 2 on the chin here. Okay, it's fine. No. We play it. God, shit. That sucks. Wait, no, everything's dead. Wait, board clear. Wait. This is fine. We're up. Oh, this is fine. We win. So, because what's his automaton gonna do? Oh, 1 damage? Cool. Yeah, we're so back. Dude, the gauntlet of emotions going on right now in my brain is so brutal. We got 2 of these guys down. Screw it, man. I'm loading the board with silly bone guys. Okay, we're so okay right now. Oh, we are so okay right now, dude. How many do I need? Yeah. And then there's another round after this. Fellers.
Oh, scanners online. Which card to scan? Just kidding. Obviously, the one with the best stats.
Oh! Oh, yeah, scan that one, bro. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's over. We're so back. Fuck, wait, no, it's... Never mind. We have never been so back. Dude, this... This game's so... Oh, my God! This is so good for me. Oh, this is so good for me. This is so good for me, dude. Oh, my God, this is so good for me. Oh, now how to play it is the only question. We are so back, chat. Okay. Okay, so I can't put anything down that's going to persist. Because we want as many of these spots to be closed as possible. And then it's just going to be a death by 1,000 cuts by me just putting in skeletons wherever I can. The backest we've ever been. Like, for real, though. Okay, I'm just going to let this roll and see if he puts anything else in there. He won't. He's a coward. Okay. No, dude, I'm playing this so safe. I'm playing this so safe. This is hilarious. Wait, this rule's so good, dude. Oh my god, what if I put Gravedigger too? No, then he can summon skeletons. Oh no, this is so funny. This is too funny. Wait, I'm gonna die of hunger though. Oh no, I just realized I'm taking too long. Okay. I might have to get silly. I might have to get for serious now. Because hunger is gonna come out in a second, and then it's gonna be Jover, actually. Oh, okay. Well, now I know he's not summoning more shit, so that's gonna be good. So just put stuff down. Just go. Like, try to go as fast as I can. Okay, that's good. I need 3 more hits. Starvation is here. Fuck me. Ah, if it would... Okay, that's fine. I have a billion skelling boys. And he doesn't have... Does that mean I get starvation on my side if this rotates all the way around, though? That's fine. 1 damage. 2. That's gonna suck. Okay. I'm gonna put him here to just block. Oh, this deck is so silly, dude. They might actually win here, though. I just realized. Oh, no! Oh! They'll clear a space. So this is just gonna... They're gonna keep dying, and that's just gonna be a 5/5 guy? Be so for real right now. Be so for real, game. So I can't even... So I just lose here. Dude, I would have won if it wasn't for starvation. I'm gonna throw my water bottle across the fucking room, dude. No, it's... Oh, no, we're so back. Actually, no, we're not. He's got a 4/4. And all my... I did so well, brother. What do you mean? Did these, like... Those cancel out, then. The starvation across from starvation cancels out? That's so silly, brother. We're so back. Oh, wait, we're not. Before resource economy's killing you? Bro, I had him on the ropes. Okay, we have the best hand for the beginning. Maybe. No, maybe I'm full of shit. We don't. Wait, no, we do. Oh, that's so silly, brother. That's so silly. Oh, sending it. As silly as this fight is, I love it so much. It's so cool. Just like when you like start getting it, right? Like it's just like this game is so fascinating and so cool with how it just... I don't know, the gameplay mechanics just they're great. All right. Meatbot can't do damage, so I might as well just take it for a sacrifice. Tomb Robber will die next turn, though. Oh, phooey. Yeah, I can't really do much, I guess. Let's do that. Pile of bones. Okay, board cleared. Sad, but had to happen, I suppose. Mole Man can protect me for a couple rounds. Just put him there. It's fine. Sarcophagus can then... become the true menace it's meant to be. Truly keeps getting better. This game is just, I don't know, it's just like so neat. This could be a torture method, mayhaps. Ground Soul. That's a risky one to put down on the board, but... God, if this was a regular fight, I would. I guess I could... just let this fly, that's fine. I'm alright with it. Yeah, because then I get 4 bones, which I need. And then that guy's still protecting me. We're fine. We're good. This is clean. Okay, so I am going to put him here. He's gonna... oh, wait, no, then he dies. Put him here, I guess. You're gonna protect me from the 2 and the 1. Okay, boom, boom. Higher form. Very good. Explode bots on my team now, which will suck in a moment, though. But we have Yura Yui. I think I can't... well, Skull Magus will die as soon as I pull it out. So, yeah, all I can do is just this. Okay, Bomb Bot didn't explode. Explode Bot didn't explode. That's okay. Oh my god, wait, I have enough to pull this out in game end, but then he scans Yuri. Wait, but then don't I get Yuri in the beginning and he does too? Wait, that could actually be hilarious. That might actually be so funny. Bombot explodes even with sacrifice. That's actually so good to know. I'm so tempted to do some questy things. Okay, because if I can just 1TK him next round, I'd like to do that. Give me one choice. Yeah, okay. Looks like that one. So we get like... oh, he gets them all on the board like that too? Right away. Okay, okay. Wait. No, wait! No, I lose. No, because this is going to kill this. Then I'm going to be the only one left, right? Yeah. No, this worked out perfect. Great lady, I'm so proud of you for taking a shower. Let's freaking go. Dude, this is actually goated. This is goated. Oh my god, the 1TK! Oh my god, that's so funny. Holy shit, that's so good. Oh, that felt so good. That was so awesome. Bro, that's 2 of them down. 2 of them down. That's so funny that worked out that way. Dude, Explode Bot is way too funny on the board.
Nice luck you had. I guess playing a perfect game is no match for good RNG.
Yeah, you bet, bro. Oh, yeah, thank you, RNGesus, finally. Holy shit, that was so fun. Oh, my God. Cool moment. This game, it just sets itself up for cool moments like that.
I guess you won. Your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead. That naive spinster, you ought to reconsider.
Hey, that's my friend you're talking about. Chill. Self-aware video game. Oh, wow. All right, nothing I'm probably going to end up using in that one. Broken Obel. When Broken Obel dies, 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. So 0-2 for 3 bones. Kind of a high investment for just a return of 4. I guess as a meat shield, it's fine, but... oh! Huh? Boy, oh boy, if I was on, like, a CRTV, that would have freaked me out. Okay. Okay, Windows 95. What's going on here? Battery fully recharged. Oh, more of this dude. Dude. Battery low me every day. Bobby, it's so funny that you put just the smile emote in there because that's all my community ever does when I play this. Because I am not a knower at all. Here we go.
I think I've just got to send it. To whom it may concern.
Okay, now this part's quiet. Let me turn it back up again, but then I'm turning it back down for the music because it is kind of quiet here.
It's a bit formal.
Should mic them up.
There. Exclamation point. My name is Luke Carter, and I'm a fan of your collectible card games. If you've ever taken a look at my YouTube videos, you will know how appreciative I am of the merch that you've sent me over the years. So it was a great surprise
Real.
to learn that there is a digital
Me with
version of
Pokemon.
Inscryption. I think maybe one of my fans pranked me and buried a copy in the woods near my house. Upon further research, however, I have not been able to find any record of this game. Is this some kind of elaborate hoax?
So quiet. I know they're trying to make it
Any
authentic
trace of
to the
this
era.
game? Is this some kind of elaborate hoax? The game doesn't seem like the work of a prankster. It at least appears professionally made. I am both puzzled and excited by this discovery. Any information you can provide would be much appreciated. Thank you, the Lucky Carter.
Cool.
Okay, good enough. Sent.
Okay. I'm glad that we have closed captioning though. This is October 13th, the day after.
Hey, card gamers, I'm the Lucky Carter, and this,
Hey, card gamers.
well, it's a bit of a strange video. It's actually more of a question to my audience.
It's so funny. I hate to pause this, but like, this reminds me so much of Leonhardt's early videos. Like this is like how Leonhardt was like in his very early. If you don't know Leonhardt, he's a buddy of mine who opens Pokemon cards. Probably one of the more well-known channels for Pokemon cards. Also boxed Ethan in Creator Clash 2, but he would just like be in a dress shirt, kind of low quality camera, sitting at a table, talking this way. It's very funny. I wonder if they took inspiration.
Nobody knows card games better than you guys do, so I'm hoping someone can help me out here. Did anyone ever play an Inscryption video game or hear about it? I'm talking about that vintage one-set card game I opened packs for last week. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. I don't want to get in any trouble here. I think I've got the only known copy of the digital version of Inscryption. I've been filming myself playing it, and
So weird, the meta of this.
it's weird, guys.
Like the meta lore.
I don't want to get in any hot water by showing the footage, but can someone please prove me wrong? Please tell me someone has a copy of this game. I have been looking online for days, and I cannot find a word.
This is so
I reached
freaking
out to
cool.
publishers, hoping maybe they would get back to me, but as a fallback, I got you beautiful viewers. Can hopefully dig up something. That's it. That's the video today, guys. Thank you so much, as always. And, oh yeah, what the fuck is the card?
Huh? Oh. This reminds me so much of, if any of y'all were fans of these types of, like, augmented reality, like AR fiction that people would do on early YouTube. There are people who would make these, like, long form. I think someone mentioned here even Marble Hornets, like, that kind of overarching thing. Like, just so cool. Was that the Bud of 87? Daniel Mullins, who made this game, has Pony Island 2 coming out within the next year. I'm so stoked. I haven't played Pony Island 1, but everyone says it's amazing. So, man, after this experience, I am very tempted to jump into Pony Island sometime soon, because this is, like, fascinating. I love a good, like, augmented reality sort of meta lore thing where it's like, oh, there's, I'm the only one recording, like, you playing the game is me recording my Let's Play, essentially, of this, with this old school, like, 90s tech. And it's so funny because it's like I'm playing this in current year, and it's like I'm making content of the game where this guy's making content. It's just, God, I love this shit. This is so neat to me. This is my, like, y'all saw how, like, into Severance I got. Like, this is the level, like, theorizing and, like, deep lore shit that show has that I just love. The interweaving idea. Oh my God, this is cool. All right, we got to do October 14th. So yeah, the sun is missing for a mostly Twitter version, or like what was it was like Daniel the Ghost Boy that I think it was Lionsgate recently announced they're making a movie of where they basically just stole his idea. But God, there's like a bunch of God. It's just like really, really cool. Absolutely wild. So I love this.
Mr. Carter, we have received your inquiry regarding a digital version of our intellectual...
That said, I wouldn't have minded if my level of immersion was broken by him wearing an actual lav mic so that this audio was boosted, but it is what it is.
Inscription. I can assure you that no such software exists in any of the...
Like a headset mic,
However,
call
if you
center mic.
come into possession of proprietary Game Funa hardware, you are compelled to return it to us under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. The hardware will be considered stolen if it is not returned to us within a reasonable time frame. Please carefully package the hardware and paste the attached shipping label to the front of the box. You may mail the package at a local post office. We would like to avoid taking legal action in your case, so please do not delay in returning the proprietary software. Sincerely, Game Funa, Customer Happiness Department.
Customer happiness.
What the fuck?
Yeah. No, this is so fair. Oh. All right, I have to... I'm scrubbing this. Oh, I can't? Wait, why can't I scrub that? I saw what looked kind of like eyes, but I could be full of shit. Huh. Especially in shots like this, it would have been easy to hide away from view. Yeah, that was my thought too, just as someone who uses like a lot of microphones. But that's okay. It's not, if anything, it's drawing me more into the immersion because I've talked about this before. The intro to Girbeagly video that everyone likes to make fun of me for, my very first upload on YouTube, was not the first video I recorded 12 years ago. The very first, yep, there it is. There's the copy pasta. The very first YouTube video I ever recorded was, oh man, it was so low quality. Morgan filmed me, I think with my iPhone 4, like over my shoulder as I played BioShock 1 on Xbox 360. And we just filmed me playing it on our like old flat screen TV with me saying commentary out loud like a Let's Play. And this was like long before Let's Plays were this like really established, super polished format they are now. And it was just me like, oh, hey, yeah, going down the scary hallway. Oh my God. You know, like stuff like that. The way that I did in my Let's Play videos afterwards with like Bandicam. But it was so low quality, you could not hear most of my commentary very clearly. So we scrapped it. Plus the angle that we were filming the TV at. It was all such a mess. We were so new to the shit 12 years ago. So it's just like so funny to see kind of something that's so authentic to that era of content creation. God, I love it. The quieter reading makes the what the fuck punch more. That's true. It's almost like he's muttering to himself in a way and adds to it that way. Yeah, it's very documentary, like grassroots documentary style. Of like, yeah, I had no intention of making a film, but then as things kept happening, I was filming small segments of the saga to maybe put together for my own records or whatever. Like he was talking about like legal stuff. I love this shit. This is so cool to me. This is awesome. If he's fairly new and working on better setups, that is very accurate as well, yeah. All right, October 16th. Let's see.
I think this woman's actually from Game Funa. She came to my door yesterday, and I didn't answer.
Oh.
This time I'm going to record it.
Yo. Yo.
Hi!
Hi there.
Hey.
Oh.
Copy disc for a game
Redacted.
called Inscription. I was told you came by a copy of it somehow. Sound familiar?
No.
No?
No, I don't know anything about that. Inscription, you said?
Yes.
How would they have gotten his address?
Really? Because, apparently you emailed us about it. You are, Luke Carter, right?
Oh.
Luke Carter.
No, the luckycarter@gmail.com.
Yeah, you know what? That's, I am Luke Carter, but that's not my email address.
It's what it feels like being doxxed as a content creator.
Because I've seen your videos.
Oh.
I'm a big fan.
Well, thanks for watching. Listen, how'd you know where I live?
Yeah.
Exactly?
Yeah.
My boss gave me your address.
And how did you get past the side gate? It's locked.
Okay, Luke. I'm going to give you my business card. And if you remember anything at all, feel free to give me a call. Okay?
Will do. Take care.
Okay. Bye. Bro is like, what the hell?
What the
Or that. I love that, like, half of these clips have just ended with him saying, what the fuck, into the camera. Ah, this is so fun. This is cool. All right, another error video. I'm not seeing anything in here. It's cool, though.
Hey there, card gamers! I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today I'm opening Secrets of Legendaria. Hoping for that sweet, sweet foil Valamir.
I hope he gets it. I want him to get a hit. I want to see I want to see his YouTuber reaction to getting a hit. Woo! Yeah! Like that. Like, I need to see Luke Carter do that. He doesn't care, bro. He's shook. I get it. Back when Morgan and I first got doxxed, I answered the door with like a baseball bat every day, like hidden behind the door every time I opened the door for anybody. Amanda, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Whoa, that one was way shorter. I feel like someone's had to have scrubbed through this, like, frame by frame and found something, but it just, like, is not possible. So. Forgot that was a reference to another of Mullen's games. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love shit like that. I think it's awesome. All right, turning sound back down. Just because, again, it's been kind of loud tonight for some reason. All right, that was cool. That was a lot of cool lore. Self-browsing footage. Well, actually, no, I want to click around, see if there's, like, anything secret. Guess not. All right. Whoa, that's so cool. Love that you're enjoying this game, Kaze. It's awesome. Did it say help in the red stuff on that one? Oh, it might have. I mean, that's awesome if it did. All right. We're back to louder audio. I hope it's okay. P3 or P03 does not want to speak any longer. All right, I got to figure out this wacky guy's little island quick. I just noticed the time also. I'm probably going to have to end a little bit. In a little bit here. I want to keep playing as the shitty part, man. This is a cool game. Like a really cool game. Now, is this different now? Nope. Still the same weird ass shit. Okay. Well. Huh. Makes me wonder, can I... No. Can I walk around the sides, maybe? Dude, this is so weird. I want to keep playing, but also, I do have to have a shorter stream tonight, so sorry. We'll do, like, some fun stuff for Media Monday tomorrow. Tab Tuesdays on the horizon as well, for those who have been chomping at the bit for my very cruel cliffhanger last time. But, God, this game's fun. It's cool. Barry Stephen Colbert Wilkinson. Reginald. Reggie himself. Alright, so this says... This is like... This is Vegas? Jackpot, baby! I'm assuming there's probably clues somewhere that I'll just have to find. Cliffhanger's been haunting my dreams. Don't worry, you guys will get to see Astarion bone me again. And then there's going to be lots and lots of lore as I advance more story stuff. It will be good. Don't you worry. Oh, that sentence? Listen, as far as I'm concerned in... Oh. Okay, I didn't notice those till now. Wow. Got skull. Skull, wing, skull. Okay. Not that part, but I mean, yes, that too. Oh, God. I need to catch up on the VOD where you were with Lizelle. I missed that. Oh, yeah. Don't you worry. Here's the thing. Like, yeah, I said Eora is a self-insert in that game in many ways. Don't look into it too deep. There's one. Ooh. Oh! Wait, this is Goop in the Jar guy. Because I recognize from the Robot Factory the hat. Yeah, there he is.
The pain is unbearable. My organs are melting. Do you see? Magnificus turned me into goo for my final exam.
What happened to the owl bears? Don't you worry. We'll be getting to the owl bears. But first, I need to be a receptacle for Astarion's love. So, using Eora's body, of course.
I just need to defeat one more challenger. Then I will earn my rightful place. My rightful place in the deck of the Master as one of his prized cards. Nothing will stop me.
Okay. Many have said such things. Oh, this is cool, little fun card slots. Okay, so he's gonna have... I like that the green mage, it just looks like they have like a cool, like, 90s branded hand. Yo, kids, you want radical toys with cool kung fu grip? Huge hand. That's what it looks like. Power green mage is equal to the number of green gems the owner has on their side of the table. Okay. Can't be sacrificed. So, emerald mox, so that's one green gem. So I want to kill that first. For sure. Absolutely want to kill that first. So these are all going to be 1/2s right off the bat. I guess Mole Man can soak all that damage right off the bat, too. Well, no, I didn't mean to hit Clover. I hate this video game, bro. Sorry, Goo Dude. I'm gonna need to fight you again. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was all worth it. Please report my victory to the Master quickly if possible.
No, we're fighting again.
What are you doing? I passed my final exam. We're done. Please, not again.
Too bad, buddy. Love that we got an Astarion quote complete outside of a Baldur's Gate 3 screen. Oh my god, that... Oh boy. Wait, this, you know why though, Lord Martini, Lincoln? Why did I just call you your government name? Sorry. It's because, we don't fake stuff here. We don't fake stuff here. This is, organic quotes as they happen. IRL. Alright. I'm gonna do this. Boom. It's goon adjacent, yeah. That's fine. Okay, this works out fine. So we'll get a couple damage, and that's okay. Because I'm going to kill these two. That guy, I can just keep up there, I think, for now. So, yeah. Organic gooning, yeah. Exactly. The gooning that happens here is always organic, alright? So. You guys can find it at Whole Foods if you're really that curious, you're really that interested. It's at Whole Foods. Not that big of a deal, not that weird. It's okay. I'm going to put that there, just so I can generate more bones. And I'm going to only take 1 damage, but got 2 bones out of that, and that's good to have, in my opinion. This is actually a much harder fight than I thought it was going to be, I won't lie. Yeah, whole goons. It's like Whole Foods, but it's whole goons. So there you go. All right. So scaling boy there. I'll be able to push the scale back in the other direction one time, which is good. Kill that. Get way more bones as a result. 4 bones total. That kills me, though. No, it doesn't? Oh, sick. Good. You can play this guy to kill that dude on that side. And then no damage comes through. Dedge. Humongous, actually. I have no bones, I just realized. Chad, I'm boneless, but that's okay. He's defenseless, so I'm just gonna keep bashing away. Okay, so I won this then. Nice. Huge. Yep, that's a fresh quote in there. Exciting. Exciting times for exciting people. Bum. I win. Hell yeah. Okay, I can buy another pack too, I just realized. Okay, you don't need to be doing that, Necromancer. It's okay. Chill. Starion will give you all the bones you need on Tuesday. Exactly.
No, please. Please, just tell the master I passed.
Why is it quote 0? Because if you try to pull up a quote that we don't actually have a quote for, what it does is Nightbot will pull up the most recent quote and say it's quote 0 because it's an error, technically. Because we won't have a quote with those words in that. Yeah, we don't have a shawarma quote, sorry. Our first bone quote, but our second Astarion quote, yeah. So there we go. That's how it works.
Please just tell the master I passed. You won't know the difference. Here, take this back.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, now chat, this is the constant cycle. Chat is just going to try to search for random words that in their heart of hearts they know or we don't have quotes for.
Here, I can open the door for you.
What? Oh, I see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I didn't want to go down that, but sure now. That is very Undertale. Very Pokemon TCG. For Game Boy Color. One of the most goated games of all time, by the way. Bleen's Mox can't be sacrificed. Provides blue gem. Also, while it's on the board, it provides a green gem to its owner. Oh, so that gives both. And it's a 0-2? That's better than the other Mox thing. Maybe I could, yeah, pull that up. So, maybe I could. Maybe I could. And now chat is going cuckoo bonkers. As happens around these here parts. Look at these cool weapon racks, though. Ooh, fighting dummy. Dummy stares lifelessly back at you, then suddenly it springs into motion. Oh. It's a practice dummy? Okay. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not. Okay, so the X out does, like, fully just mitigate damage. That's wild. Just like starvation does. Going, that's the natural state of our being. True. So practice mages. Okay. So this is fun. This is fun, right? It's just like an auto win round to make me feel good, I guess. That's fine. What happens if I actually killed the dummies? I'm so curious now. Oh, I should be because look at that. Alright, so it's gonna be Skull first. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Neat. Very cool. That thing's dead. Came back as... Okay, so we need... This is actually a better alignment here. Skull, little pushy hand. We have Skull, pushy hand. I think I could brute force it from here, but I am curious to see what it turns into. Wing. Skull, pushy hand, wing. Okay. That works. Yeah, yeah. Never a bad time to goon fap. Sometimes when I'm, like, in the middle of being like, hey, guys, this fucking fucked up thing happened to me, I'm like, maybe not the best timing. But outside of that, never a bad time to goon fap. Alright, Skullmaid just got its moment of victory. Hell yeah. Wait, so I could take... Alright, the dummy's hinges creak back into position and returns to its lifeless stare. Cool, so... Solve that little puzzle. It's good to do. So that means I could take out, I just realized, Emerald Mox. And then put in... Sorry, I just want to clear all the new icons. This is like, again, me with my phone. Me when I have my phone and I need to clear everything on the phone. Because otherwise the icons freak me out. So this is Emerald and a blue. Yeah, there's no reason not to have Bleen's Mox instead. So I might as well just because it's a... I think that's a 0-2 versus the 0-1, yeah. Yeah, and that will keep me from... Oh, Bleen like blue-green. I see, that's funny. That will keep it from dying right away, too. So there we go. Bria spoke. I have spoken. Skull, pushy hand. There we go. Whoops is you?
Just imagine you're an ice cube, slowly melting on a hot pan. Oh, I was only talking to myself. The pain of being a head impaled on a spear, interesting character design, is...
With, like, the Knight's visor, too. Oh, you guys can't even see her all the way. I just realized y'all have not gotten to see some of these people talking to me. Well, you'll see them, I guess, when we fight, right?
Well, it is worth it, of course. Magnificus will award me the highest honor. I will be the centerpiece of his deck.
Wow, y'all have some cult-like devotion here, huh? Never realized that about the names? Now you know. Ruby Golem is 1-1. Ruby Mox is created in its place, so it's 1-1. Mage Knight's 1-3. Mage Knight's owner controls no Mox cards. Mage Knight perishes. Well, I will have to kill all the Mox cards then. I see. Such is my duty. So I'll do 2 damage, they'll do 2 back, and that's okay. Because I now have this to be able to destroy a bunch of other shit, which is good. The thing that sucks is now I can't... If I put this here... Well, I'll just... Fuck it, I'll just brute force it, who cares? I'm just gonna be the most obnoxious piece of crap in this game as possible. Screw it, who cares? So it'll be up a... Well, 4 damage. Yeah, it'll be up a couple damage. That's okay. So I have my own Mox now. And a Skelemagus, which will be able to glass cannon this thing. Which is good. So I'll just do that. Bam. Cool. Mox cards on the owner's side of the board gain 1 power. Oh, so I don't get the 1 power? That's sad. That's alright. That will suck for these 2 units, though. That's okay. Because we're almost even on damage again, and that's alright. That's okay. All this stuff's gonna die in a second, which kind of blows, but that's been used. Well, it can't be sacrificed, though. Crap. So what I think I'm going to have to do is... Yeah. I know what I have to do. Put that there. Put another skeleton down. Well, wait, no, that's good for now, because that damage soaks, and yeah, everything's fine. Okay. And then I can pull out Adder... Yeah, in a future turn. That's fine. Because now everything's zeroed. We're good. Nice, alright. Because now I have skeletons still. Skeleton's good. There we go. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, Mage Knight's back. Alright. So it's just gonna keep feeding that crap. Could do is one skelling boy. Pull. Might as well just do damage to try to get up on damage, I guess. To get even on damage. There we go. That's fine. Because then that stuff dies. That's alright. Because then I can pull out this. Yeah. That's fine. And then focus on killing that thing, I think. Wait, no, I have a good idea. Bam, 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 board cleared. And I got a ton of bones. I'll take 1 damage from the golem. Who cares? Because I believe I just, yeah. I'm pretty sure I just won. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just won. Cool. Yeah, because all he's got is a Mox now. Can't even attack with it. Nice. Dude, this deck is OP if I just get the right dudes out. Which I guess is the point of any deck in anything, but, like, you know what I mean. Not gonna forfeit, even though... That's funny. Even though I have all this shit. And then I'm gonna do overflow damage here. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Do I have a full hand or something? I must. Because I was gonna, like... Okay, well, fuck it. No, I didn't have a full hand, so why aren't you letting me get more skeletons? That was weird. That was an odd glitch. Alright. Put him down. Put that there. Put that there. And then tons of overflow damage to get more foils. And that will be good. Oh my god, 7? I could buy 3 packs of bone cards now. Hell yeah.
Perhaps I will not be central to his strategy. I care not. He can use me as a chump blocker. I have mastered disappointment. Take this pack.
Okay. Well, that's just sad that that's how you exist. Sapphire Mox for a second I thought was like a bit... Like an 8-bit Frieza. From Dragon Ball Z there. Right, the walkers.
Go.
Okay. Thanks. Alright. The note reads, the top sigil is found by the greedy. Okay. Middle sigil is found by the pale. The bottom sigil is found by the hard of hearing, or by those who hear too easily. Okay. Chest is empty, save for a single card. Card was added to my collection. Reach back in for more. Notice the sigil where the card used to be. So I was greedy. It's the wing. Found by the pal. A master disappointment is how I'm going to be my response from now on when someone asks me how I'm doing. Come on now, be nice to yourself. Is this the pal? This isn't the pal. I just like. Okay, so the greedy is a wing. The pal and hard, or wait, easy to hear. So that wing is first. Oh, damn. Okay. Skull is going to be in there somewhere. Wait, was there one down here? The second floor too? Boop, boop. No, there can't be because it's blocked. Unless it's down here. No, don't fall in the hole, you silly beanbag. So, wing, skull. Wing and skull. And then I guess I could brute force it. Oh. Okay. Got a shovel in there. And I don't know what this is. It's probably in other games too, but the falling down and spinning around reminds me of Undertale as well. Yeah. It's a very, very cute little animation for these types of games.
At last, stimulation.
Guys, me, after I have to be quiet at nighttime, and then I wake up in the morning and I go, ha ha ha, I've been unleashed.
My test has been sensory deprivation, you see. This unlocked the full potential of my mind, you see. It's unlocked now. Hear me, Magnificus? I'm ready. We have to battle, okay?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Arahaku, about it was like Pokemon stuff to me as well. That's not a great first hand. I guess I could have pulled out Mole Man, but now I can and do damage. Or, wait, Gem Fiend's owner controls no Mox cards. Gem Fiend's perish. His Sapphire Mox. I could put Adder down here, and that will kill that thing as well. Then Hover Mage is just flying. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. I do not care about 2 damage when I've already done, or I guess 3 damage when I've already done 1 back. So that's going to kill that. Well, this is a little bit more annoying. Because that is going to keep that alive then. Or will it? No, it will resolve before. Yeah. This resolves before. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think what I'm going to have to do here is pull out Mole Man. Just to keep blocking damage, to keep me in the game. That's fine. Give me a bone. That's not as fine, because I don't have anything to... Okay, so 1 and 2. Forest Mage is just going to block that lane forever, then. So 1 and 2. So 3 on him. He'll be fine. That's fine. Rabbit Warren, not super useful. He's going to block damage for 2 more turns, then. Or this one last turn. Then I won't have anything. I just got to risk it. Screw it. Bop, bop. There we go. And the most useless card I could have asked for is down. Okay, so I lose this. Alright, I'm conceding. It's alright.
This means we get to play another.
Wait, why does it keep skipping some of the dialogue so fast? It's like... I'm not clicking the button. I'm not clicking anything, so that's odd. It's doing that.
I'm ready.
Is it just... Maybe it's supposed to be a secret? Okay. I like that he's just a door. Like a doorway. Dark. Dark dank doorway. These first hands have not been it. At all, dude. This has been actual super ass. Dude, this, like, what do I do here? This sucks ballsack. I can't do anything. Caught another stream, only for a second here, Magatha May. It's just very late for me, so I apologize. I'll be ending here momentarily. But, thank you so much for joining here at the end. Hang out. Alright, I guess I'm going to just have to take 1 damage right away, and that's okay, I suppose, because that will die, give me a bone. Force Mage will be there. Hover Mage I won't be able to stop with Necromancer anyway, so I might as well kill... Sapphire Moxes. Or, wait, no, line these guys up. Here we go. No, this was a huge pull. Bam. Bam. And then bam. Bam, bam, bam. That gigantic. I'm going to take 3 damage on this turn, which will suck. And put me in death territory. Oh, 1, because he didn't have a Mox to survive with. No, that rocked. Okay, that was humongous. Okay, I got to pull this out to... Yeah. Oh, I'm out. Oops. Oh, well. That's all right. I'll just exchange 1 back and forth. Gonna dip out early. Just feel a little blah. All good. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate you being here, Sky. All right, so we're just at a stalemate till I pull another skeleton, basically. Cool. Answer to what I needed. All right, we're even on damage. He's going to be up 1 for now. But now I have 2 bones. For 2 skelling boys. Humongous. Board cleared. Getting bonus bones. Bonus bones. Three more damage. Bam, bam, bam. I'll do that 1 more time and I win. Humongous, dude. Wait. This is so ideal. Huge. And then extra damage. So I get a ton of foils. Holy shit. 8 foils. Oh my god, I can buy 4 packs. Almost 5 packs of cards. Went back in the VOD to double check if they were saying something secrety in the first bubble, and it doesn't appear so. I can tell you if you're okay. Yeah, you can let me know what they were saying. I'm kind of annoyed. I don't know if that's like a glitch that's making them go too fast.
That was incredibly stimulating. We aren't done here, right? I wish to see the light again. To sing. To dance. You wouldn't leave me, would you?
It said, ah, ha, 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 ha. Got it. Thank you. All right, cool. More cards I'm probably not going to use. See you, buddy. Sorry.
If I open the door, you'll stop by on the way back and let me out, right?
Sorry, bud. See ya. Cool. Uh-huh. So Magnificus is the painter from the cutscenes from before. The note reads, Dear Scrimora, I believe P03's plot may go far past the extent of a common power grab. Oh. Indeed, this great transcendence will have catastrophic and unpredictable results. Yeah, sure, buddy. Now, what could it mean? Yeah, the letters, Mason. The note is incomplete and ends abruptly. I urge you to reconsider. Okay. Interesting. So this is where all the paint is from this little paintbrush. Well, what happens if I just walk past you and say, see ya? I saw past your illusion. Obviously, this is the true answer. Oh. Hey, what's up? High five, man. Great Kraken. Great Kraken submerges itself. Just a submergible 1-1. That's funny. Thanks, man. That was really cool. Got this little... whole bunch of interesting stuff here.
Ah, you're here at last. How do my pupils fare? No matter. There are far more concerning issues at hand. Do you understand the canvas that you have been woven into? Nay, you are the brush, and the artist moves you with a terrifying mastery.
Yeah, I'm starting to have some theories about what's going on. Talking Christmas tree. Yeah.
My eye aches with premonition.
Okay, so this is who the wolf was then?
The future is very, very grim. First, we must battle.
Okay. That was an interesting transition screen there.
Behold, the brush of the scribe of magics. My pupils would die to be painted by it and live forever as a card, but that is not the full extent of its powers.
Okay.
This one needs some bleach.
Okay.
Now for a bit of color. This card is acceptable.
So they get rid of my sigils and then what the hell? Gave everything a mox. Man, this is so weird, bro. Yeah, that little hat guy. We're still alive for now. Yeah, he was dancing. Little dancing dude. You draw cards equal to the number of mocks. Oh my god, so he changed how all my cards work. Mox cards on the owner side of the board gain 1. Oh my god, this is so crazy. When Tomb Robber perishes, Ruby Mox is created. Okay, so... Hey man, I'm gonna click you. Look at that dude, he rules. Alright, this is mainly just to like get used to whatever the hell I'm trying to do here. So that will turn him into a Ruby Mox? Oh, only when he dies, not when he's actually... Let's see. Okay. Well, oh, he's not gonna prevent damage anymore, I just realized. Well, he'll block that at least. This is weird. Also, this music kind of rocks. Draw cards equal. So wait, Skeleton won't die right away then. This is so weird. This is too weird. Whoa, okay. So my whole deck is completely changed in how it operates then. I don't know what to do then. I'm stuck with this hand and I'm gonna lose from damage. Alright, well now I can pull out Skelemagus, I guess, at 4-1 to obliterate crap. So that's kind of cool. Pull a bunch of... And then there's summon conditions, like their costs are still there, but like... This is so weird, man. This is so cool. Yeah, this music rules. I love that we got little dancing dude as well. Like, I don't know, this all is very cool. Okay, so... Yeah, everything's fine because I'm going to do 4 up this lane now. Hell yeah. Okay, I can't really do anything. But I did 5 damage. Okay, round 1 over.
I must be slowing down with age. I may need to set my brush upon my own cards once again.
Okay, so he's gonna give them abilities. But they're mainly just the same cards. It's just they now have abilities. Ruby Mox is created. Okay. That's not like the worst thing. It does suck Skelemagus is about to die, but when he dies, they'll just replace him with another one. So, like, it's really not that... I have, like, a good... Wait, I just OTK'd him!
Very well.
2 bosses down in one night, dude. Holy shit. Yeah. Leshy's gonna still be a pain in the ass, but this worked out great.
Very well. We have battled, and now I may speak. You see, my eye, it aches because it remembers. It was excised by none other than Leshy, the scribe of beasts.
Oh, was Leshy already set up so that he was, like, impossible to beat, and I had to see everyone else?
And a beast he is. Arrogant, single-minded, obsessed with gaining power. But he's far from the worst scribe to become hegemon. You see, the ejection of my eyeball is far from the worst thing that can happen around here. You must... Oh! I didn't get to read that. You must especially be used to something.
Dude, this rules. This is so cool. Okay. You just like looking in this little basin thing. The water was leaking there at some point, apparently. Ah, this is so cool. I don't want to go to bed, but we have to end. This is so late. It's so late at night for me. It's so wild how late it is, actually. This was an awesome stream, though. Man, we made progress tonight. I think it was well worth the wait. This was really cool. What was he looking out at the window at? Nothing I can see. Unless I go beat the last boss, right? I go beat up Leshy. This is wild. I'm gonna at least go buy card packs before I forget to do that from Grimora's shop. I do want to see this stuff. It is funny, Leshy's like the final boss in Act 1, and then I still have to fight his ass. Wait, I've never been in that. What the hell is this? Wait, this is the weird Mayancologist guy. The mushroom dude.
Oh, you found us here. This is good?
This is good.
We require
duplicates. Do you see the diagram? 2 of that.
Thank you. Oh, you have the cards.
Yeah. Yeah, if they do the same thing they did in Act 1, yeah, absolutely.
This is good. Close your eyes.
This would be gruesome.
Oh. Even with the, like, pixelated noise, it's, like, gross. The bit crunched noise.
Thank you.
Here is your prize.
He says 0-3. Wait, he's still a 0-3. Spore Digger is what he's called now. Will generate 1 bone. At the end, also, oh my god, so he'll generate 2 bones now. That's great, actually. You have any more for me? 2 of that. Field mice? I think I have them. Yeah, hand the cards over? Sure. Just get to hear the bit crunch squishing noises. Yeah, I want to see what you've done. 2-2. Spore mice is played. A copy of it. I like that the art changes, too. Weird, they have little mushrooms growing on them. Copy of it is created in your hand. That's, I mean, that's what it was before, but that's cool. 4 experiments. Okay. 2 sentry drones. I mean, I'm never going to use these. I might as well mush them up. Just to see what happens. Oh! I skipped some dialogue, sorry. Something about research being outstanding. Shh.
We must not speak of that.
When a creature moves into the space opposing sentry spore, they're dealt 1 damage. When a creature... So that's going to do 2 of that. That's cool.
Our experiments must continue.
The 2 of the same? Oh, you have the cards.
This is good. Close your eyes.
All right. Sorry, I was like, I'm going to be done here in a moment, and now I'm doing this shit.
Yes, I do believe we found a clue with this one.
For the
The code, yes. But we best not speak more of it.
Wait, I need the code. I need a code. No. This will continue. Oh! Huh? Found a strange flickering key. Its use cannot be understood. Why was that 3D and everything else has not been 3D? 4 duplicates? I do have the cards.
This is good.
I believe this research has brought us 1 step closer to understanding. Ah, got it. Well, they've definitely talked beyond that then at this point.
Here is your prize.
Are these the only ones? Oh, okay, so it's just going to be the same ones over and over again? Oh, I have the weird-ass key. That was weird. So cool, though. Like, what the hell? I'm just trying to see if there's other little spaces I can, like, walk off the edge to. So neat. I love all the mishmash of stuff. Alright, well, I have a special key now. I buy from the trapper a whole bunch of these packs. Revenant is new. After attacking, Revenant perishes. For 3 bones for 3 damage. I think skeletons are actually probably a better fill-in for now. But maybe I'll add a Revenant instead of my skeletons. Let's see. Another Skelly boy. I think my deck's like pretty solid right now though too. It's not like I ever have to sacrifice anything that's high value. Okay, cool. So weird. Weird, glitchy, glowing, floating key. So cool. Alright. Going back up to Leshy's just to remind myself it's who I got a diff next. Nothing back here. Okay. I don't... Man, I hate to end, but I'm gonna end. This is really cool. This is like really, really cool. Maybe I'll take out 1 skeleton for a Revenant. I finished submitting another job application 3 in 1 night. Let's go, Lincoln. Ari the Vampire, thank you. Or Vampira, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the stream tonight, Brian. Hey, I hope I was the energy you were looking for, Liz. Thank you for being here. Oh boy, almost 3 a.m. Yep. Happens sometimes. I do have, like, instead of Grave Digger, I guess I can... Well, oh yeah, I guess he was removed. So Spore Digger's in there now. Oh no. Oh no, the timing! Oh god, vibes were exactly what I needed. Oh my god, huge toots tonight in the arena. Thank you very, very much for the raid. How are we doing tonight, Frey? How are you? Thank you so much. I should be in bed. Me too. I gotta get going here, so I'm so sorry that your raiders are probably gonna just go off to wherever else they want to go tonight. I appreciate y'all dropping by. I just got done with a few hours of Inscryption, which has been really fun so far. It's been pretty cool. Am I seeing you at St. Jude? Yeah, I'll be there this year. I'm excited to go back. I'm like super excited to go back. It's going to be great. Thank you so much, though. Oh my God. The timing. I was literally just being like, oh yeah, guys, I've been having so much fun with this game, but yeah, I'll put 1 Revenant in instead of the skeleton. just to see. Man, just having the 0 cost cards, though, has been very much a boon in this deck. But, dang. Yeah, we're going to have so much fun. It's going to be a great time. But, yeah. Please, anyone who's rating on in, if you want to stick around, feel free to read the rules so you know what this community is all about. Maybe you'll see me in a future stream. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. Play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay from time to time. Tipsy Overwatch. Oh my god, that sounds like a time. But we are just wrapping up a session. Did that actually save? Saved 20 seconds ago is what it says. Oh, yeah, okay, I think we'll go to the start screen just to double check. Because I want to make sure that all those purchases I just made stuck. Thanks for another quality stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out. All right, yeah, so it's got me at Leshy's cabin. Just didn't save me in the room. That's okay. Dang, just popping in before stream ends to say hi since I'm hyper-fixated on Severance right now. Hope everyone's having a good night. Wow, we're about to end Fang, but thanks so much for dropping by. Yeah, heck yeah to the sub count tonight. A lot of generosity tonight. Chat, this was an awesome game to wind down the weekend with. Truly so fun. Truly so freaking good. The amount of lore we got. The fact I'm starting to understand the gameplay mechanics here in Act 2. Just the energy of the game in general. So freaking fun. So good. I'm such a fan of playing games like this for you. I was telling Morgan, I can't wait to beat this one so I can get more narrative games like this into the rotation. Because I think a lot of you enjoy a good story-driven game as well. And especially on Sundays like this, it's like such a treat to do that. And be able to share that energy. Stunning picture. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was from last year at some point. I can't remember when I did that look, but it was pretty good. 7 subs from the funny total number. Oh, yeah, because we're at 413. I didn't even think about that. Also said 1080p. Oh, 1080 pats. That's funny. But thank you, everybody. We're in an ad break. I mean, I don't have anything important to say at the end of the stream. I'll be back tomorrow for Media Review Monday. I will be doing Tab Tuesday. And I will be doing just the best goddamn job I can as your streamer. Whenever I can. I'm really, really grateful to everyone who stopped by tonight, people who rated in, people who were here for the gameplay and are really enjoying Inscryption, whether you played it before or not. Just getting into how enthusiastic I am about it. Thank you for letting me rant about voice acting stuff as well. Hopefully educating some people who might have been curious about like voice acting stuff. I really hope that was interesting. Whole bunch of like goofy stuff in the pipeline too. Very much looking forward to hanging out more, doing more. But yeah, packed week of fun. If you don't follow the social media accounts that I use, Blue Sky, Instagram are the two that I use the most. But feel free to follow me elsewhere as well if you'd like to. My main YouTube account on YouTube, subscribe to that. I got a bunch of videos already planned out, heading down the pipeline. VOD channel, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers there, so if you want to help us get there and throw those VODs on in the background, even if you're like away at work and you toss them up to just autoplay on your computer or whatever while you're gone, always fun. And a great way to help with the watch time on those videos and also like put them higher up in the algorithm on YouTube. Thank you for being background noise while I applied for jobs. You're welcome, Lincoln. Thank you for hanging out here. Very proud of you for doing that. Thanks for another great Inscryption stream. Yo, Dark Silk, thank you so much for hanging out. Like seriously, people who vibe with a lurk here, very flattered. There's so many other people streaming at any given time. Having someone drop by just to say hello means the world to me. Like, thank you so much for that. We'll get these viewer numbers up as well. Like I said, like I'm not giving up. My schedule's dog shit right now, so I know that not everyone can make these streams. But I'm working, I'm chipping away at the schedule. I started earlier tonight than I did the other night, for instance, right? When I started at like 11:30 at night. So, chipping away at it as the schedule's been up in the air, and a lot of emotional, pendulum, just back and forth. Some days I'm like, yeah, things are good. Momentum's good. I'm focused on work. Life is good. And then, the next day I'll get like a health update from my family about my sister, and things will just like come crashing down around me. So, working on that, chipping away at it. And once I'm on a better schedule, I have no doubt we're going to get back up to triple digit viewers. That's what I'm aiming for here. Again, VOD channel is going to be so awesome. If we get that to 1,000 subscribers, join the Discord if you like the energy here and you want an even chiller experience on the Discord. It's not the world's busiest Discord, which for those of you who don't like having to catch up on a million messages, it's pretty chill. It's mainly people joking around, people sharing things in the different niche chat rooms, channels over there that are all themed. And you get a lot of updates from me about what's going on in the world. So thank you. Like, truly, really appreciate everyone being here, supporting what I do. Yeah, Epic Gamer taking down 2 bosses. I know, Brookie. Absolutely wild, right? I'm, like, thrilled that I was able to do that. For banging my head against the wall as much as I have with this game, I'm finally experiencing some breakthroughs, and it's been very fun. So, thank you for hanging out. Like, seriously, we're going to be doing some media review tomorrow. Hopefully getting through a couple weeks worth of stuff tomorrow so we can keep catching up on the VOD uploads. I'm a few weeks behind on that as well, but tons of content coming down the pipeline is the phrase I wanted to say. So very excited for everybody. I'm trying to diversify a little bit more like I used to back in the day when I had more spoons. Trying to put a little bit more time into YouTube. Trying to put a little bit more time into voice acting. It has not been healthy for me to tie up my entire value and identity in just streaming. It's still going to be the bulk of what I do, but I'm really excited to share some YouTube stuff. I'm very excited to keep hammering away at just extending my voice acting career and everything like that. So, very cool. Like, genuinely very cool stuff down the pipeline. So much support lately, too, for so much crap. Y'all are great for that. Here to tell you Kesha and T-Pain have a song out. Cool. I'll listen to it probably after stream. But welcome to the end of stream, by the way, Ephraim. I am going to get going here. Thank you so much to everybody who hung out here tonight. I appreciate those of you who decided to hang out and vibe. We made humongous progress in Inscryption tonight, and I had a blast with the game. And I cannot wait to hopefully see you tomorrow for some Media Monday. But in the meantime, please take care of yourselves. I'm going to get going here. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through here tonight. Unbelievable amounts of support. Thank you so much for all of this. Y'all are just fantastic. There are some streams that I'll watch where they get 25 subs in a couple minutes, right? Here, I'm lucky if I get 25 subs a night. Anytime it happens, you have no idea how over the moon I am about it. So, thank you all so much. Like, truly, thank you so much. Very, very excited to do more this week. This is going to be a good week. I'm going to actually, hopefully, be able to make it every scheduled day. And yeah, just thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for wanting to see me succeed with all this shit that I do. It's really flattering. Thank you so much. I'm going to get going here, though. Thank you for hanging out. Truly, thank you so much to those of you who are here tonight. Again, I know there's a million different things you could be doing this weekend. The fact that a bunch of you decided to hang out here is always very flattering, and I don't take it for granted. I notice who is around. And those of you who are here, whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting and engaging with conversation, whether, again, you're here for the community vibe or for the games or for me, I've been working a long time on building this up, and it's feeling very good these days. Very, very good. So thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. It's going to be a good time. I hope until then you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are so, so great. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go on and get on out of here. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, please. It's your homework. Take care of you. Self-care. Treat yourself to something. Do good things out there. Make good choices. I'll see you later, though. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. I had so much fun tonight.
I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I behind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.